fine. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let me grab my tablet. And gotta give it a few minutes. Probably no one's in here. I just wait. I never had that set on private before. Why did I go to private? Gotta make sure I'm on. I don't know why this said it was on private. Just make sure I'm on. Yeah, it looks like I'm on. Give me a thumbs up. All right, what's up? Welcome to the Shake Up. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Oh, man. And I am centered right. All right. Everything. JW. Yeah, I don't know why it was set on private. I don't know. That might be a Shake Up after dark or something. What's up, Prentice Do? We got the Shake Up after dark. Having private chat rooms. All sorts of disgusting shit going on. All right, let's see what we got. Aqueduct in Keeneland today. And I think, is Saturday the last day of Keeneland? After yesterday, it's probably going to be impossible for me to lose the Keeneland meet. Oh, and Cherry Drink from On the Wrong Lead hit that pick six for $2 yesterday. Got insanely overpaid with the carryover. So if Cherry's watching or anyone knows Cherry and talks to him, congratulations for him hitting for like 13 grand yesterday. Severely overpaid in that pick six. Nothing's wrong with that. Carryovers do that. But then again, no one wins that horse racing, I guess. And no one wins that horse racing. Keep being told. Yeah, plug this in. Let's see. Hopefully I got video and everything. All right, I'm going to keep practicing for my tournament and everything and actually been making really good money in the process. Why does this look wrong? No, not results. Let's see. I got to get the program and the video. All right, there we go. Ooh, 1 to 2 to start off the first race there. Let's see, an Aqueduct starts before Keeneland. Oh, quite a bit before. Let's see, I'm not sure if I tweeted this out. JW, it's going to be right after Thanksgiving. I think the day after Thanksgiving in Chicago, Hawthorne tournament, and the first week of December, Indiana's tournament. So both of them are the same format. $500 live money. Almost anything goes. What's up? Evan's back. What's up? Glad to see you back. Yeah, so far I practiced 6 days, roughly hit my goal on 4 of the 6 days. Only lost it all one day. And another day was basically a break-even day. I think I won $30, so would have been unsuccessful for a tournament, but was fine wagering. The biggest thing for me is I'm trying to figure out what's the ideal way to play. I'm just trying to consistently to get to close to $2,000 with $500. So far, I've never had to play the second entry. I've been playing everything on a single entry. Only went all in twice. Yesterday, I worked one of the cards down to $240. Worked it down, not successfully. So I think I lost the first 2 or 3 bets yesterday, and then I went all in on the thing with a $240 bet, backdoored that exact. That was a big score. And then the other time I went all in was, I think, on Friday's show, Friday or Thursday of last week. Went all in and lost it all. So, doing pretty good. The betting's smaller than what I'm used to, but actually that's not hurting me. Do the math. If I did 2,200 minus 500, so $1,700 profit day. $1,300. The other day was 1,800 minus the 500, a $1,300 day. The other day was a 1,200, a little over 1,200. That would be a $500 or a $700 day. Yesterday was a 2,040 day. So what is that? 1,500 and then minus 500 and a break-even day. So I can't complain. Last 6 days. What's up, PDT? Attila, what's up, Attila? All right, but let's get the scratches. Let's get set up. I'm always behind the first race or so before I get started. Let's see, this first race at at Aqueduct's probably not that interesting to me. I think there's a lot of first-time starters for the most part. God, I can't even spell scratch. And there's a 15 horse. I got one of these with a 15 already in it? No. I have no idea what the saddle cloth is for 15. Isn't it kind of a brown? Ah, fuck it. That's going to be my 15. They keep coming up. Let's see. Give me a text color here. No, fuck you. I want black. You know what? Fuck it. That's my 15. What's up, coach? Charles is here. Hey, Charles, I was talking about that with my wife. Dude, I don't even know, dude, if that's, dude, he's head of product development, the dude that said that. And he's supposed to be promoting horse racing saying that? If I was the ADW saying shit like that, I would fire you. If you were my product development guy selling picks on a website, I would fire you. No one wins at horse racing. No one wins at horse racing. Dude, most people don't deserve the right to win at horse racing because they don't do extra work. Why? Start with that. For all you guys that believe only 1% of the people win at horse racing, ask yourself, what percentage of the people that you think actually tried to win at horse racing? And I don't mean reading a book. I don't mean reading a book and going for 30 years. That got a bankroll, that conducted themselves like a professional, that had some theories outside of the boxes, and made a real go on of it. Dude, I would probably say of all the people, ADWs that he was looking at, I would say 90% of the people never even made a go at it. I think that's a better question to ask yourself. How many people deserve to win at horse racing? What's up, Austin, Roland? And I'm talking about some of you guys, and there's nothing wrong with it. If, not everyone comes here to win. Some of you guys just are getting away from real stress, something that matters more than betting at horses. I just hate it that when people that say they're trying to help are fucking some of the most disrupted people. Evan said I got to make $3,000 today. I might try to push a little bit. I might try to push to bring it up. I might have to move that goalpost a little bit. Rick, let's go, Rick. Let's see. We got a lot of scratches. So overall, you guys know that this is not a race that I'm super interested in. Be hard for me to do the math. Really hard to do the math. Let's see. The more first timers that are in the race, the more I'm uninterested. Although I will say the 9-2 races ago definitely catches my eye. Went too fast to win. That's at least a big time sign of life. Wow, 21-1. I thought maybe that was the 1-2 horse. Let's see. I got to get to the 1-2 horse. Six is a 1-2. Look, I have no problem with the 6 being the favorite. I have 110% problem with him being 1-2. I mean, there's danger everywhere. Like I said, I have no problem if he wins. I'm not saying he can't win. 1-2 is ridiculous. Dude, you got the one horse, ran against the bias first time out. Not a bad race. Very useful first time out. I think there's a sign of life there. 2's a first time starter. Who knows? 3 horse, ran on the stalking day, went too fast to win, running against the bias. Yeah, bad finish. Definitely a sign of life there. I would not be shocked. I would not be scared to bet him, and I would not be shocked. 4 horse, inside speed, first time out, ran against the bias. And then last race could have bounced. If he runs back to that first race and improves off that first race, would not shock me. 6 wouldn't shock me, but fucking 1-2 is insane. Bad rail early pressing day, so he had the right running style, was nowhere near the bad rail. He got nice marks. Nothing's wrong with his marks. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Dude, at the best, I could say he's a coin flip. And honestly, from what I see here, there's no way I would even say he's a coin flip. 50% chance to win. There's no way I would go out on a limb and say he's a coin flip here. And then the 9-2 races went too fast to win. If he goes roughly around there, he has a shot. And then there's some first time start. I want nothing to do with this race, and looking at it, I can't really make a betting line. Tango's here for the fun. Yeah, not everyone's trying to win, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that's the bigger question. I mean, when you go to a track, especially like a lively track, you can see that there's a large percentage of, like Churchill Downs, there's a lot of percentage of kids that are there for the beer. There's families there. Don't see a lot of work going on there. You got your people that fall in the degenerate category that they can't control themselves, and they might be good handicappers, but there's no way they can conduct themselves all year in a way that could give them a chance to win. Dude, you got very few people that actually give themselves a chance to win here. That's the question you should be asking. What's up, Blue Ken? Mr. Guitar, winning place on the 15? Let's see, Rent comes here to win, learn, and obviously make some damn rent. Yeah, I'd probably say 60. I would say probably at least 80% of the people that play don't do much other than read a couple books. Even with my show, people don't give my show very much time, and I'm doing it in front of your face. In fact, the last 6 shows, I've been telling you exactly what I've been betting. Don't see any change. Oh, I'm not going to keep doing that. I'm only doing that during the practice section. So if you guys want to tune in for the next freaking 30 days until I go to that tournament, I'll probably stop telling you exactly what I'm doing, because there's no upside for me once I get back. Oh, what are they doing over there at what are they doing over there at Aqueduct right now? Let's see. Buyers reports. Oh, I didn't realize this was a turf race. Oh shit, this is a turf race. Wait a minute. Are they? There was a lot of scratches. Are they on the turf? Are they on the turf this race? They might actually be off right now. What's up, Lanier? They're off the turf this race. It looks like they're going to be on turf for a couple races, but this race they're off. Okay. Okay. Am I reading this right? They're supposed to be off the 1st and the 9th race, right? The 1st and the 9th? Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but not a big deal. Doesn't change my thought about playing that race or not. I'm gonna write off here, but if I'm wrong about that, someone's gonna have to let me know. Okay, Rollins says 1 and the 9 they're off, and then 5 and 7 they're on. Okay, cool. Cool. I mean, like right here. Is anyone going to feel sorry for anyone that took this 6 if the 6 loses at 2 to 5? I mean, fuck, I can't help those people. The math is terrible. I can't help those people. I try to help everybody, but some people you just can't help. Even if the horse wins by 20 lengths, it's terrible. Terrible. Oh, no problem, Boulder, man. I'm trying to send them to you guys. Let's see. Rick is doing the 139. Yes, that will pay big if that hits. That has some outs. Charles is on a sit out race. What's up, Disco? Coach is taking a little shot on the two here. First time starter, 24 to 1. Charles, yes, waiting for better spots to gamble. Now, there's some horses here that are extreme. I would feel pretty safe to say I feel like the 9, it definitely has value. Even if I think the 9 has a 10% chance, you're getting overpaid. 4, well, 4 I think has a little bit of value, but he's probably closer to where he should be. But if the 6 is extremely overbet, he's probably okay. 3 at 18 to 1 I could get to, and one at 7 to 1 is probably not as much overlay. Let's see. I was looking up the what I had for the bias reports, and I got myself distracted. Let's see. This is a dirt race. Let's see. Last week, speed was not. Oh no, inside was not good. Speed was great last week. 63% of the winners went wire to wire. 38% stalked. 0 closed. For the meet, 56% went wire to wire, and 34% been stalking. So speed's been great. And I got 53% winners wow, 53% winners coming from 1 through 3 for the entire year at Aqueduct. It wasn't great last week, but 53%, that's insane. And it was terrible last week. So I'd be looking for speed and stalkers and keeping the eye open for the inside. Inside's been huge out there. Holy shit. Steamboat Willie, Kathy's here. What's up? Let's see. Ren's due is trying to pair the exacta. 469. I'd be worried about if it comes in 6-4. 6-9 probably is okay. 4994 is going to be box cars no matter what. That's definitely got a good upside. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? 1 in the 4 to win. Kathy with the howdy. Let's see, but I got no bet and really don't have a betting line. Let's see, if I was to do a betting line, let's just say I agree. And I'll say 40%. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance. And I don't even know if I think he's 40% in this field, to be honest. Let's see. Let's see. I'd probably give just the first time starters about 5%. I'm really not interested in them. How many first time starters are there? Let's see. The 7. I'm just going to try to do a random as a betting line here for myself, but I just to have where I think I would be at the race. So I would divide those between 4. Probably have him roughly at 10. Have the 3 roughly at 10. Where I could still play both of those. Make sense? That's probably just where I kind of see the race. But I I really don't still not going to do anything here. Charles says if he was going to bet, he'll take a shot with the 7. 3 and 4 get the lead. 6 comes out in good position. 9 comes. All the horses that ran are up there. 1's in really nice position too, and 1 was the horse that I was worried about might be more of a closer. He actually got a very good break here. Four got a nice lead. 6 is still interested. 2's coming. 9's done. 9's definitely done. One's still interested. 4's still interested. I mean, is racing hard for people? I mean, is racing hard? I don't know. I don't know. Pretty fucking easy game with no information. All you got to know is 1 to 5 is not good. 1 to 5 is not good. Oh my God. And there's people right now walking around saying stiff job and everything. And I can't tell you how bad of a bet that 6 horse is at 1 to 5. And it's not because he lost. I said if he wins by 50 lengths, he's a terrible fucking bet. Dude, 4 and 1 was the next 2 spots. I mean, it's so fucking easy. I just didn't bet. How many people are singling this 6? It is such a bad bet. You got to give yourself a chance to win at this game. Just respect some goddamn basic math. By the way, if you don't want the word to give out, give me a big old thumbs down right now. Give me a big old thumbs down now to scare the bad handicappers away. Dude, it's so funny, the flight line argument. It's so funny. We talked about last time, people were actually on Twitter disrespecting people that played against Flightline. Like, like other than being a fan and a cheerleader for a horse, like what can you do with Flightline? And don't be one of those guys, hey, if we get another super horse, it's going to bring a whole bunch of people to racing. No, it won't. No, it won't. It never has. It never will. Yeah, people are saying that. But here's the thing. You want to prove, you can use math to prove why horse racing is predictable. You can use math to prove why people lose at horse racing. One to five would be good on Flightline if he had a 99% chance to win the race and he would be overlay. The problem is we don't have that math to know for sure. There's no way. I don't even know what a 99% chance winner looks like. But it's so bad betting in that range. It's so bad betting in that range. Now, if you got to get by a pick five, pick six, you're going to have to do what you got to do, and you're going to have to decide. But there is an optimal way to play long term. You know what I mean? Fucked. And you know what? That's taken out account for a trouble in a race. That's not, what if there's a bias that shows up? I know a lot of handicappers don't believe in it. I'll tell you what Flightline did to me for whatever race he's going to be in. He's going to make it very hard for me to bet because he's going to look that good on paper. I'll see when I finally get down to looking at it. We'll be on the live stream doing it. But right now, I got a feeling he's just going to make it where, as a better to me, as a better that bets a single race, I got to beat him or I got to sit out. He might intimidate me to sit out. But I can't believe that people were giving people shit for playing against them. That's the optimal way to play long term. What's up, Gregory? Joshua. I feel like some of you probably got that 4-1 in that for. Oh, we got a 1-9 starting out the second race over there at Keeneland. And his Twitter says he's an ROI focused quantitative player. Evan, what are you saying? Boom, boom, 1 and 2. Oh yeah, your 2 ran good. So did the 1. But my handicapping had the 4 and the 1 were the overlays. Nobody tells me nothing. The only way you could tell me something, Evans, is if you bet the money with your money and then send me. That's the only way you can give another handicapper something. Bush is a good friend of yours. He is. What did he say? I want to know what he said. Hey, Disco, I'm good for a soapbox. As soon as I see your name in the chat room, I'm going soapbox, man. I save all the soapbox for you. Oh, I disagree. I would beg to agree. 2 to 5 is is value on flight line. Dude, I just said if you lined up all your horses that you think had a 99% chance to win and you took bad odds, oh my God. I just think there's an overlay that's true. We don't see enough horses that but dude, doing that in practice, I could not recommend it to anyone. It's so bad. I mean, there was people in the last race at Hawthorne saying that 1 to 5 was a great price on that 6 horse, or last race at Aqueduct. Yeah. 90 for man, I just don't. I just can't get behind it. Let's see. I zoned out. I zoned out. Let's see. We got I just think when you're trying to give horses 90% chance to win, you're gonna fail miserably. I'm not saying he don't. To me, I'm saying he ruins the races for me, unless I just decide to beat him. Oh, Keeneland's not a good race either. All right, what's up, Mo Nose? What's up, big guy? You gonna help me out? Uh-oh. Send me your skrill. I don't know what that is. Skrill? Is that a wallet or something? Let's see. Both of these races don't look that great. We got a mile. Let's see. We got a mile and an eighth claiming 20,000. I'm looking at Keeneland first. I think Keeneland's going to go off first. I don't think either of them are that great. Oh yeah, I don't know what that is, Evans. I'm fine, man. I got my own money to bet. Let's see, the 2 horse, bad rail stalking closing day, 4 races, go slow, slow, slow. Comes back, gets a good inside of the track, fastest winner of the day. Kind of rode a bias there. Runs on another good inside. The last race was a 1 race sample in New York. Huh. I don't mind them. I don't like the 4 to 5. Let's see, 3 looks okay. 4 races go went too fast to win. Comes back, just missed, got the big bump. 1 within 3. Or 1 is very next race. I'm looking at the wrong races there. 2 races go slow, average, average, and last race, bad rail, early pressing day. Wrong running style, gave him an asterisk. 4, I'm probably not crazy about. 5 definitely feels on the cheap side to me. I do feel like the 2 is probably the most likely winner. I'm leaning towards almost a coin flip there. I don't think there's any upside in this race, really. I think the 3 got a little bit of upside. Well, I probably don't like the 6. Is that where I really see this race? Hold up. There might be a little upside on that 4. So I do think there's 3 main horses in this race: the 1, the 3, and the 4. Or I'm sorry, the 2, the 3, and the 4. Let me see if I can do anything here. Still messing around with this race. Let's see. Let's see. The only exacta with the 2 would be the 4. I'm just writing down what I could do here. Could force the 4 to get first and 2nd. First or 2nd. I don't hate it. Let's see, I could do this. 4, the 1, 2, 3, first and second. And a 3 and a 4 to win. I could do that. I don't have to do this one. Do I want to do that? You know what? I don't think I want to do a whole $100 here. I think this race is only worth about $60 to me. I could do 20 on them in a $10 exacta box, 20 on those two horses to win in a $10 exacta box 2-4. That would be $60. If I did this, I don't think I like this race enough for it to beat $100. I think this race is worth a little bit of a shot. Let me just make sure that 2-4 is paying 17 and 30. This would be boxed. So $10 there would be 20. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's say Shan Evans likes the 2 to win. Is that Arenas? What's up? Dark Energy, River Runs Deep. What's up, guys? Oh, you guys are going after this 2-horse. Is that at Keeneland you guys are betting? Let's say I'm going to go back to Belmont. That's how I seen Keeneland. Let's see, Belmont the 4 is scratched. Only a 5-horse race. This race is probably a lot less interesting. Evans like the 2 and the 3 here. Let's see, Lanier at Keeneland's like the 3, 2, 4, 5. Let's see, sir, the bookie's main target to make us lose. We are bigger and smarter than them. I believe that we can hit. We work like a team. You have some next level handicapper followers on one. Oh yeah, we got good handicappers, Evans. Sure. Where are you playing out of, Evans? Are you? It sounds like you're playing against the bookie over there, not the Par Mutual. Is that how you're playing over there? Yeah, don't spam the chat. Just throw up your picks. We'll see it. But it sounds like you're playing against the bookie over there. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. Keelan's off. 2 did get the lead. I was hoping that either the 3 or the 4 would get the lead over the 2. Come on, 4. Keep running. 4 looks really interested. He just got to hold off the 6. Come on, 4. Hold up for second. And give me a win if you. I don't think he can win. I don't even think he's going to get second right now. He's stumbling home. Come on, 4. Fight a little bit. Fight a little bit. Fight a little bit. Fight a little bit. 264. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be worth the whole. So let's see. I bet 60 on that race, and I'm going to lose that race. So 440 is what I'm working with on the first entry. Oh, 6 was a nice price there. And I should have never did that exact. I thought I was getting 18 to 1 on that exact. I should have known it was going to get bet down. It went down to 10 to 1. Should have just set out that race. That first race had a lot more upside that I set out. Let's see. We got Keeneland. Let's see. Mount the 16th. Oh, no. Aqueduct I should be looking at. Wrong race. Just a $10,000 claimer over there, and they got a 1 to 9 at 10,000. I mean, okay, checks all the boxes, dropping in class. Ran against the speed favoring track 3 races ago. Huge drop in class. 1 to 9. 1 to 9, I'm going to say it. So wrong in so many ways. No one in this race looks any good, but two's the main horse, probably with some upside, 2 or 3, but I got no interest in that race. None. See, that is a 7 furlong race. I'm looking at it a little bit more. Yeah, if 2 was a true sprinter, I would have tried something here. 3 ran against the inside bias last race. 3's interesting here. Boy, I can't wrap my head around Penn in Delaware right now on the 5. Let's see. 6 ran against the speed favoring track, an early pressing day, I want nothing to do with that race. I like if someone can get a lead, could possibly beat this one. This one's not the quickest horse early. It's just I don't believe in any of the arguments. 3, I think, is capable. If 5 gets the lead, I don't think he'll go wire to wire. It feels like he's a reach. I would say if they beat him, it'd probably be the 3 would be the most likely one in my head. 3 or the 6. Hey, what's up, Howard? One went to lead, so he didn't allow anyone getting the lead over him. No bet. No bot. And the 5 just felt too cheap here. Even though I thought he was in good form, he just felt too cheap to, even if I thought he got the lead, I don't think he can outduel the 1 and hold on. Five looks like he just gave up, but no one's really coming after this one. Three's trying, but he doesn't look like he's coming fast enough, and the 6 is trying, but they don't look like they're coming fast enough. Well, they started, well, Keelan's first race was a decent price, but they started chalky. They started chalky. Yeah, there's not much to be had right now. Let's see that 1-5 exacta. $5 for exacta, and that's one of the high ones. Ooh, they played the 1-3 the most. Even thunder. Man, it's getting cold down here. Oh, all right, we'll go to Keelan. Won't waste a lot of time here. So I made one small bet at Keelan, and I probably shouldn't have even done that one. The exacta was not paying what I thought it was going to pay. I don't care that it was losing. The exacta got cut in half late. I don't care that it was a losing bet, but let me go grab a jacket. I'm starting to get cold. What's up, Des? Starting to get cold down here. Oh my God, I'm tired. Man, it was getting cold. See if I'm buttoning it up right. Let's see another short field over there at Keeneland. Hopefully the later races are going to be good. Let's see, another 6-horse race. So everyone starts at 20%. Ah, they better not get me tired before I start playing. Let's see. We got an even money and a 5-2. I got to get some energy going here. Let's see, another dirt race, mile 16th. Let's see, 4 races ago, match drives with the fastest winner, average, not a bad race. 1 race sample. Next race, 3 races ago. Stepped up in class there. I got no problem with that race. I don't have any extra notes on him, though. God, her with her napkins. I don't know why she always wears my shit. Let's see, 2 races ago, speed favoring track. Took care of business on a speed favoring track. In a way, I might question her if she's or him if he's that good as that last 2 races ago. Average, fast, but speed favoring track. Did duel the whole way around, so that's good. And then last race, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at 60,000. 5-2, huh? Okay. Everyone starts at a 4-1 before we start breaking it down. Let's see the 2. I don't like route to sprint. Got quite a few routes under his belt. Let's see, 4 races ago, average, slowest winner of the day. Not bad. Broke his maiden, comes back, bad rail day, average. Also stalking closing day, so ran against the bias there. 2 races ago, bad rail, was nowhere near that rail, but went decently fast on the pace, and then he won last race being average. Had to drop to 20,000. I don't know. He feels more like a router, but it is light in his career, and I'm not sure I can completely say that on him. Let's see, the 3 horses coming from Indiana. 3 feels like he's going to be too far back, and I'm not sure what the pace is going to be here so far. That's my first thought on the 3. Let's see. 2 races ago was a bad rail day, but was nowhere near that. It was just average. Didn't quite get in position. 4's another horse that's not going to help on the pace. Looks like he has absolutely no speed. 5's going to be on the pace. That race 3 races ago was nice. Average match strides with the fastest winner, average. Let's see, the 6 just ran with Cyberknife and them. No shame in losing to Cyberknife 3 races ago. Comes back at Kentucky Downs, trying turf for the first time. Bad rail stalking day, was nowhere near that bad rail, just average. Then last race, stalking day, so ran against the stalking day, trying to go wire to wire. But man, nothing. I'm kind of bored with this race already. Holy shit, am I bored with this race? Let's see, they all start with 20%. The 3 and the 4, I just don't like how far back I think they're going to be. I don't think they're impossible. They're just not where I really want to go here. I got a feeling there's not much room in this race. I'd be shocked if I think the math is good here for me. Well, 5 is 5-1. Let's see, 5 would have to outduel the 6. And I'm not sure what I think of the 6. All 6 did was break allowance 1X over there at Indiana. I'm not sure what I think of him. All's 2 done was not much. 2 even feels like he could be a little cheap here. Let's see. He does have speed. I'll say maybe 15%. I'm not sure where this is going to end up at. I'd be shocked if I could find a play here. Oh, maybe I can. I might even give him 19 points. That's probably the way I see it. That's probably where I think I'm at here. Let's see. So 6 is a little over bet. Right now, 5's an overlay that I could bet. Right now, 2's right on the money. Not getting paid over extra. And I think 1's a little over bet. So really, if I do anything here, it's probably just the 5. Could bet the race. We'll see. Let's see. I got 12 minutes, so I got my betting line there, so I can decide my bets. Let me go over and look at Aqueduct to see if I can find something there first. Tell me that's at least a big field. I don't like looking at these shorter fields. I mean, let's see. We got 8 horses there, no changes. Going in the 3rd race, tell me that's at least a decent race. Let's see. Betting board, it should be a good race. At least I don't have to look at a 1 to 5. All right, nice little cheap race, 14,000 on winners of 3 lifetime. And I think I'm looking for speed over there at Aqueduct. Okay. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 1. That's a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, early pressing day, won that race. Then they've been dropping them in class. Let's see. That was at Parks. He next race, speed favoring track, didn't quite get the lead, but he was 3/4 off. I didn't give him an asterisk. Last race went too fast to win, but that was at a mile. If he can go back to this race, I think he's a wow, 16-1 on him. I don't want to get rid of him yet. Let's see, I don't think speed's doing good, so I think 2's going to be running against, or I don't think closers are doing good, so I think 2's going to have a really hard time here. Finger Lakes, oh my God. I'm not about the 3. I'm not wasting any time on the 3. Let's see. I don't mind the 4's running style before last race. I like that race 3 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I like that race. I don't even mind 2 races go on a stalking day. He was fast again. Yeah, chat room's fucking disrupting me today. But well, and then last race, I don't know where his speed went. Let's see, does it say anything? Every once in a while, he's not. If he breaks, I think he can do something. But let's see what else is in the race. Holy shit, 5 has absolutely no freaking speed. This race on the 6, 3 back doesn't look bad. Bad rail, early pressing day, average, slow. That's not a bad race. Comes back average. At least this horse doesn't look bad, but last race was ugly. But it said he was bumped hard at the break. So if you can throw out this last race, he might even feel like the chalk from what I see so far. Something got some speed, but I don't know if I trust him. Let's see. Ran an okay race last race at Finger Lake, Saratoga. That was a pretty ugly race. Mahoney Valley. I want to look up that March 13th race over there in New York. I want to look that up. This race might have a little bit of upside. If I dig deep enough. You know, that was a bad rail early pressing day. He is fast. He's fast for a second, but he does have problems. He does have problems. Let me see. An eight's the famous route to sprint angle that I hate, but in this field, actually, he does fit. Went too fast to win last race. I do like that race. The race before stalking closing day, slowest winner of the day. Just recently dropping a ton. I don't like route to sprint. I think the favorite should probably they got the 2 favorites right. I think I would be between the 6 and the 8 there for favoritism. Let's see. I want to get this betting line where I think it should be. Let's see, 21%. I went 28, 28. Where does that leave me with at the math? 16% on the other 3? I'm probably somewhere right there. Tight line. Let me get back over to Keelan because it looks like Keelan goes off quite a bit faster. And let me grab this chat room back. Let's do Keeneland first. Let's see. So they did start betting the 5. He's still an overlay, but not as big. He was 5-1. I gotta. It just looks like there's not much I could do here. Let's see. Right now, I can bet the 5 to win, but there's still time for him to take more action to make that uglier. Let's see. Is there some exactas that can be played? 5, 6, 6, 5. I don't want that exacta. That's paying 8-1 and 11-1. I don't want either of those exactas. They're both shit for me. 5 on top of the 1 is paying $14 and $13. I don't want that either. Am I looking at the right race? Five two, I could play. Let's see. I got to get rid of that 5 on that form because I was writing on the wrong freaking form. Let's see. I got to write down what I could do. Let's see. I could play a 6-2. I could do a 5-2. I could do a 5 to win, but that's getting worse. Actually, I could do this. 2 first and second with the 1, 5, 6. Could also do that. Then you don't really have to do these. I just got to decide if it's worth it. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Is it worth it? I honestly don't think it's worth that much. Let's see. If I did these for $10, that's $60. Not a big deal. I just don't. And then I can only do 20 on him. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. That acts like a saver. The other thing I could do, I could just put like $50 on the 5. That's the other direction I could go. I know what I can do. I did 25 to win on the 2 and the 5. So I bet a total of 50 there. I didn't do that. $25, so I put 50. So if I lose this race, I would have 390. Oh, right now I'm wishing I wheeled the 2 first and second instead of win back. Come on, 2. 2 looks interested, but 6 is making an easy move here. And so, well, so's the 5, so's the 3. Everyone's coming. Oh, is that just a slow pace or something? That looked weird. I did not think the 1 was going to be the fastest early there. Come on, 2, dive through there. Ah, shit, 1 keeps finding. 2's tried to win this race like 3 different times. Yeah, all the contenders, but I couldn't play a 1-5. I looked it up, couldn't play it. Don't mind my betting board or anything. It was just so thin margins. Okay, 1 won that race. I got no problem with that result. 2 tried, 5 tried. One just got the lead and never stopped. Blair says, easy money, let's go. Yeah, 2 went down to 9-2. I thought I was getting 7-1 on him. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I probably forced that bet right there. I'm thinking I could have passed too. I just thought I had the right 4 horses, and so did everyone there. I probably should have sat out that race. Even if I was right, the upside wasn't that great. I only bet $50. If the 5 wins, I'm getting like even money back. If the 2 wins, it went down. Not much better than even money. Yeah, it probably was a bet that I probably didn't have to do. All right. Let's see. 1's a pretty big overlay that I'm interested in at Aqueduct. 4's pretty much right on the mark. 6 is right on the mark. 7's just a little overlay an 8. So I kind of like 4 horses here again. No, actually I like 5. 1, 4, 6, 7, 8. I got a pretty tight board. Let's see, there might be some overlays in these exactas and stuff. Let's see, 7 either goes wire to wire or he gets beat here. Eight was that, oh, 8 was a route to sprint. Handicapping both races. I kind of forgot where I was here. Seven could get the lead. In a way, I think 6 is probably the safest side of that. Who's the 4 and who's the 1? 4 at 9-2. Dude, it feels like there's more I can do here. Let's see, the inside of the track I thought been playing good at Aqueduct, if I remember right. And I do think speed's been really good. Let's see, the horses that can benefit. I think I mostly want to be 7, 6, 4, 1. I really don't like this last race on the 1. If it wasn't for this race, early pressing day, I don't see anything that happened there. 15-1. I might be priced in on this 1, actually. Let me see what these exactas are paying. Six on top is not good on top of the 4 and the 7. Dude, I think I want to play this race. I'm thinking about even going let's see, $10 exacta would be 60. Do that one for 5. That'd be 70. I feel like I'm spreading too far, but I gotta kind of hit something. Or do I just want to bet the 1 and the 4 to win? No, fuck it. I want that exacta box 147 at the very least. And then a win on the one. I'm only putting 80 bucks in this race. I did a $10 exacta box and just 20 on the one. That's all I did. I wanted to bet the one and the four, but I didn't want to split too much. Tell me this one got some speed. Thought the seven could get the lead. I'm worried. Oh, I thought the four was going to break. I didn't want the eight to be that close. Oh, I didn't want the eight to be that close. I need this 7-1-1-7. Fuck. I thought the four was better and I thought the one was better. Holy shit, I was really wrong about the four. I need them to sprout wings, and they're not. I don't even think the seven's going to beat the eight because I thought the seven was going to tire. Eight, six, 8, 6, 7, or 4. 8, 6, 7, 4, 1. Yeah, those were the two horses that I gave the most chance to. It's just fuck. 8, 6. Yeah. I don't think the 8, 6 was a playable exacta for sure. Yeah, I'm probably playing races that yeah, 13-1. I'm playing races that I think I should just be sitting the fuck out. Actually, my betting line was perfect there, and ugh, where's my little cigar thing? There it is. Seven did exactly what I thought he was going to be. I thought he was going to be the fastest early and then tire. 4 I thought would be closer to the pace. 6 I thought was the safest of the group. Yeah, I don't even think I want that try though, Joshua. I don't even think I want that try, really. We'll see what that try pays. What's up? Phone's going off. Kiki's ringing me with my bitches. What's up, V? Let's see. Could I have done an 8-6-6-8? 8-6-6-8 with the horses that would help to try? See, I would have used a 1, and then I would have probably used a 3, and I'm not sure I would have got to the 7 there. I probably would have had to throw. I'm wondering what this is going to pay. Because on my betting board, I definitely could have hit it. But I'd be worried about this try paying 15 for 50 cents. Oh, I'm real wrong. It paid $29 for 50 cents. Holy shit, actually, that paid really good, I think. Let's see, but I didn't have a super opinion on who to use on top, and I was trying not to use it. It's probably going to be hard because of what I was trying to do. Let's see, if I would have just used the main 4 horses into the box for every 12 bucks for a dollar, yeah, I don't know if I'd play a try just to basically get a little bit better than even money, though. Yeah, I think it do pay good. I think I would have had to just say, "Hey, I'm taking the top 2 horses that I like, wheeling them first and second." If I would have thought to do that, that would have made a lot of sense. Because that would have got me, let's see, 6-8-6-8 with the 1-7-4. For every 6 bucks you're getting, if I would have thought of that, I could have got there. I seen that I could get there. But honestly, I didn't think about that. I was thinking about trying to beat the 8 and the 6. That would have been an okay bet right there, though. For every 6 bucks, getting 29 back. No, wait a minute. For every 6 bucks, getting 29 back twice. That would have been a really good bet. But I really didn't. My setting was my mind was thinking to beat the 6 and the 8. So even though I could see a path to get there, I was trying to beat those two. Yeah, if ifs and buts were all the other thing, coconuts, everything. But my betting board was basically perfect. I should have used this betting board to sit out that race. Ah, you know what? 8, well, 8 was barely an overlay. 5-2, getting 3-1. I don't know. I probably, they're probably not in the ranges that I wanted to do something early. All right, I'm putting a little bit of pressure on because I played a few bets. I got 300. I lost 190 so far. Yeah, I was wondering since Joshua, I could even said, well, if the 6 wins, I don't want it because he's the underlay. It just used the 8. That would have made the ticket even better. But what's nice is when you look at the board, you can literally see what you could have got to. Now, if you decided to go a different route, that's another thing. But I do like, putting up the board and seeing, oh, yeah, I could have got there. Let's see, we got an 8-horse race over there at Keeneland. Roland said the odds. Yeah, I could have used the odds to say not to bet too. Because my opinion was the 638 had a 66% chance to win the race combined. Why am I trying to beat them in that scenario? Yep, just by looking at the betting board alone. So probably the smartest thing for me to have done there is say no one was a super overlay and just sat out. That was probably the move I should have did. Let's see, and we got, well, nothing's really happened so far. We've seen a lot of short price winners so far. But I do want to get these betting boards eventually. So let me just set that up. We got a nice, cheap little race over there at Keeneland. Kind of an ugly betting board right now, the way they got it with a 5-2 and three horses at 5-2 or 3-1. So they're between three horses here. Let's see where we can get. So one hasn't been racing bad. At least he's in good form. Let's see, last race, early pressing day, just average. Got no real problem. That was at Churchill, a little bit higher of a level, it feels like. Let's say the two's been running in some starter allowances, which I double the price there. So I would say those are basically claiming 40,000. So this feels like a step down to me. I don't mind that race. 3 races ago against probably better. Last 3 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Try to stakes. That stakes, $75,000 starter stakes, probably better, even though it was at Mountaineer. Ugh, I hate saying Mountaineer and you lost that Mountaineer, but it was probably better. But I really like the Hearts 3 races ago. But that was, oh no, that was June of this year. I was ready to say that was June of last year. And then last race, Rail was bad, but shouldn't have bothered her or him. Kind of just average against the 40,000. I think the horse might have a little upside, but let's figure out what everyone else is. Let's see, the 1 out of 15,000 races go on a bad rail stalking closing day, exactly what he was. So, best speed figure ever on a day that I thought there was a bias. Maybe not trust that race completely. Let's see, 2 races ago was a bad rail speed favoring day, so ran against the bias there. And then last race was just at Belterra. I'll tell you what, the races at Keeneland that I've been struggling with the most is the races that are at the lower end of the scale. Me having to look at these Belterra, Thistle Downs, and Indiana contenders has actually been bothering me more than the Kentucky Downs contenders. Hey, what's up, Andrew Todd? What's up, man? Let's see the 4 horse. I don't like that he doesn't have any speed as of late. He did go wire to wire once, but that race was kind of out of the blue. Usually he's a closer. I think this horse is probably going to be a closer. Keelan, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. For the most part, I don't like West Coast horses West Coast horses shipping over to the East Coast unless they're coming to a big meet. And right now at the end of Keeneland, I'm not sure I consider that. But I have no marks or anything. I'm just trying to dig, and I got no marks on the 5. Coming from Colonial. Let's see, the 7 horse. 4 races ago, ran against the inside early pressing day. To me, that's a nice race against the bias. Comes back, speed favoring day. That means every horse went wire to wire that day. He was a stalker. I still gave him an asterisk. I like that race. 2 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside in a closer. Still ran. The last race, so this horse ran against the bias 4 times. Let's see, 8 horse, 4 races ago, speed favoring day. Broke 3 by 2, but did not have the proper speed. Was more of a stalker that day. I like the asterisk, so I do like that race. Came right back, one off of that. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average on early pressing day. Got no problem with that. 2 races ago, early pressing day. At this level, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner slow. No problem with that. But last race is a race that you got to kind of explain. Early pressing day, only had speed for the first call, just went average at the first call. Man, I like some things about him, and at the same time, I really don't like last race. Let's see, there are quite a few horses that I'm not sure I can trust myself on where I really think their odds are. Let's see, they all start with 15%. Who do I not want to get to here? 4, I know I'm not interested in backing because I think he's going to be too far back, and speed and stalkers normally where you want to be at Keeneland. I can't be insanely hard on him because I do think he has a fair shot, but let's see. Let me just give him his random points. Fuck, I still don't know what to do with the 5. I just hate thinking about cloning. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna look up those Oak Lawn races and stuff because I'm getting tired just looking at some of these short fields today with no. Let me see what he was when he was in Kentucky. I know I got to go back a ways. That May 7th race. Average match strides with the fastest winner, and then we don't have that. So he doesn't look bad there. Did I go to the right day there? Hold up. 527. Early pressing day. Dude, when I get tired, I'm like done. Oh, actually, that's average, or average. I was looking at the wrong race for some reason. That race is average. You see that Oak Lawn race going back to 430. Let's see, Bad Rail early pressing day. That's a nice race at the very least. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. That's actually a nice race. Well, I can tell you the 2 horses that I'm trying to make a case for would be the 2 and the 8. I would be hard on the 4 here. 3, I think you got to be pretty hard on. Two coming from Colonial. Let's see. I think 2 can be okay. I'm just going to see who I'm throwing out here. 5, I still think a player. 7, if 7 can stalk, I think 7 is I think 7 offers a little bit of value there. Let's see, I got 4 horses. Let's just see where I think I'm roughly at. I can't really break it down between those. Or I don't feel like it. So that would put 2 right on the money. 8's a pretty decent overlay. I'm still interested in the 7. 6 is right on the betting number. 5 is a little over bet. 4 is a little over bet. But I don't have a super strong opinion here. Look at Belmont. I'm leaning towards sitting out that race there. What are we looking for at Belmont on the dirt routes? No, wrong thing. Or Aqueduct dirt routes. First 6 post position, speed and stalkers. Hmm. I want to look at this race a little bit more. They're getting in the gate. They're getting in the gate at Keeneland. I got no bet there. Seven and 8 are the 2 horses that are severely underbet, I think. But I think it's tight. I just don't think I can do a bet at this time there. Let's see, who are the group? Let's see, 1, 2, 5, and 8 all combined for what I thought was a 19 of the best chance. So I'm saying that almost 80% of the time, I think the winner is going to come out of that group. 1, 5, 8, 9. No, 1, 2. I'm tired. 1, 2, 5, 8. 1, 2, 5, 8. They 2 were the first 2 horses that I was trying to do something with. Ooh, 2 got to the lead and he just shorted up. Here comes that 1. One I had at 19% too. Could it be 1, 2, 1, 2, 6? What was the 4 horses were the exacta? But no one's over vet there. No one's over vet. Or, you know, they're over vet. No one's under vet is what I meant to say. Dude, I gotta start doing these and doing them for multiple races, horizontals. Dude, if that's just not screaming and saying instead of AB tickets, you're like, look, these horses got 80%. That's your group. It's, I don't know. Kathy got a huge one. Huge. Nice job, Kathy. Yeah, I got to get the tic-tac-toe board going too over there at Keeneland. That's the other thing I got to get going. Let's see, Aqueduct, we're going in the 4th race. Higher level horses here. Let's see, I think it's Speed and Stalker towards the inside. Man, I don't. The first thing I glanced at this two horse, I said, I do not know what this horse is. I don't know. I see those grade 1 and grade 2 races, and I just don't know what to do with those two. I didn't know what to do with the 6 because 6 has speed and 6 is fits. I really didn't know what to do with the 6 here. 6 is the favorite. I didn't know what to do with the 2. Other than that, I know I'm interested in the 3, the 4, and the 1. Other than that. Seven horse, I know I don't like. I don't know what to do with the 6. 6 and the 2, I do not know what to do with. I think the 5 feels like a wow. I don't like the 5. I would try to beat the 2. If I just assign those horses, I could definitely play the 3 and the 4. Those are the 2 horses that I'm a bit interested in here. I just don't know what to do with the 6. Three and the 4? I don't hate it. I'm thinking about just doing a win bet. I don't think I can do this though. 3, 4, 3, 4. This is kind of like what I want to play, but I don't think I can do it based on what I'm doing today. Let's see. That's a $12 punch base ticket. I won't be able to do the win tickets. I have to hit the exacta. I don't think I want to go that much here. I think I only want to keep it $100 or less. But I do think I want to bet this race. Do I want to bet this race? Three hasn't ran since March. Dude, if I did this in the budget, I could only play that exacta for $5. Let me see what it's playing. What would be the worst exacta? If it came in 6-3 would be the worst. Ah, that's only paying 15 to 1. No, I can't do that. I could box the 1-3-4. One, three, four. I'm letting that one go. Could box the 1-3-4. I could have also put 50 to win on the 3 and the 4. I did a no bet here. I think I got to respect this 6 horse. And I didn't like the 5. And I didn't like the 2. I thought 6 probably gets the lead. Three and 4 are both in decent position. Let's see, 2's up there. Everyone's kind of up there right now, but the 7. Feels like 3's waiting on room, but I can't tell if he's losing ground or waiting on room or losing ground because he's waiting on room. Let's see, 2's still running. 4's definitely waiting on room too. I think the 4, no, I don't think he got it. For a minute, I thought the 4 got it. I made the right decision to sit out there. I was really trying to push it. Did another race. I was this, that's where I was at. 26, 26, 26, 26. And the math, I need to find races where I don't like the favorite. Instead, so far every race today, except for the first race at 1-5, I kind of liked the favorite and couldn't completely throw the favorite out of it. If one held on, he was an overlay. But I think the 6 could have caught him. I did not like the 5 there. I hated the 5 there. But I think the 6 got, well, it's going to be super close. 1, 6, 1, 6. That's really close. That's just a matter of where they were at on their bob. That's really close. I thought the 6 won it at first look. Dead heat, maybe? It's really tight. Still, I'm kind of leaning towards the 1 got it now. At first, I thought the 6 got it. Now I'm thinking 1 might have had a better chance to get that. Six. I don't know. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick though. Oh. Hey, you want some cookies? Oh. Dead heat. Oh wow, dead heat. Elliot called it. What's up, Elliot? I had to get a Coke, man. I'm getting tired. I'm like burnt out. And it's fucking only day 2 of the stream, and I'm sitting here dragging. All right, well, definitely didn't miss anything here. But I got to find a race where I don't like Now, I did hate one of the favorites because 5 did take a lot of money, but I still even think with that, could have got to the try somehow there, but with the dead heat and probably the try was bad. I don't think this try is going to pay. I'd be shocked if this try pays anything. Wow, one of them did pay 20. Wow, really? One of them did pay $25 for 50 cents or for 50 cents, really? So the 164 would have paid $25. What's the other one would have paid? That just killed the exactas. Holy cow, even with that dead heat, I'm shocked one of the tries paid 26 to for 50 cents and the other one paid 19. So you're telling me if you box the four main horses there, dude, I think that paid crazy good. So for every $24 you get that oh no, not as good as I thought. Three horse box at $1 is what? Four, 12, $24 for $1. So a $24 base ticket. And you're getting 45. Yeah, it's paying like even money actually. So you couldn't have done that in the box. Maybe if you keyed the four around with just those four horses. Joshua hit the try. Well, hopefully you bet it good. Hey Joshua, let me know how you bet it. I'm curious because I'm playing with it in my mind. Did you do a four horse box or were you able to do a key and make it better? Dude, I'm really loving my betting board, but I got to find some races where I hate chalk a little bit more. Right now, I'm just saying. Right now, I've been agreeing like, yeah, the chalks can win. Yeah, I'm actually shocked the try paid it that way, but I would have had to do it in a four horse box. Wouldn't have been a good way to do it though. You don't want to play a four horse box and get even money at the end of the day. I'm still holding out hope. We got plenty of time, and I'm barely down. Let's see. That's how Joshua paid it. So you went 3 by 2 by 3, 3 by 2 by 3, 3 by 2 is 6 by 3 because you eliminate two horses in that last group. So you got it $12 for $1. So you got okay. So you did play it a more efficient way. You did play it a new yeah, your way. So am I right? Joshua, did that cost you 12 for $1? So yeah, getting 40, what was it, 49 back on 12? Yeah, that's not bad. And you get it twice. Wait a minute. You get it twice for $1. Yeah, so that's definitely not bad the way you played it. Parsons said he got back 9. Did you hit the try too, Parsons? Oh, we just got short fields. Okay, there's such thing as a short field big price, so let's not panic too much. We can still find something. Who knows? I definitely want to get the tic-tac-toe board at Keeneland, though, and Aqueduct. Let me see if I got enough. They should have the charts up. Let's see. Keeneland. Oh, they only got 2 charts up? Really? 2 went wire to wire in the first race on the dirt, 70 cents on the dollar. 1 went wire to wire in the second race, 2-1 horse. Both of those were on the dirt. Let me see if I can remember what they did in the other 2 races. Well, oh wait, they're only in the 4th race. One won the 3rd race at Keeneland. So it has been kind of inside today. What did he pay? I don't even. Man, when I get tired, I have such a hard time with concentration. He paid $9. Did he close? He closed. Oh, that's right. He closed on the outside. He came late, right? I'm pretty sure that one closed. And he was on the outside, if I remember right. Dude, that was less than 10 minutes ago. I should be able to remember that. All right. So the inside, if has been doing well. Let's see, starter allowance over here. So I'd look at this like this was a claiming 20,000. One's been at this level. Let's see, 3 is out. I gotta really get some energy going. Because actually, I feel like a terrible day right now, and we haven't even got started yet. Let's see, 4 races ago, just average on early pressing day. Okay, at this level, at Churchill Downs. 3 races ago, early pressing day, probably was more of a closer there. Gave him an asterisk. He was just too far back. Let's see. Bad rail day was nowhere near that bad rail 2 races ago. And last race, bad rail stalking day. But I'm really questioning his form. He got a couple of excuses, but I am not sure what's going on right there. I probably don't care for him. Let's see, there's 6 horses in a race, so I don't got to be extremely hard on anyone. They all start with 20%. I'm just going to say 10% at the start, and then maybe I'll tighten that up. Let's see the 2 horse. We got those Canterbury shippers. But 20,000 over there. Let's see, at Oklahoma Park. At least I got marks there. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He was right running style, wrong part of the track. That's a nice race. For the most part, other than last race, doesn't feel like he got a lot of speed. I don't know. I'm not crazy about him. He's a 7-1 kind of. I don't know. I don't think there's any value extra at 7-1. Four horse looks like a stalker at the best. Slowest winner of the day, 2 back. Okay. 4 races ago, bad rail closing day, didn't really run, but he went on a little tear at a bell tear, and then he did win at Kentucky Downs, but that was a stalking closing day, best race ever. Probably got a little help with the bias right there. He did come back and run a nice win over there at Belterre again, but just makes my skin crawl. These horses years ago weren't even capable of running at I'm seeing very little speed here. 5. Okay, I got no problem with the 5. Let's see. 6 is a first horse that I think got some speed. Wow, I'm just now realizing what this betting board is. There's 4 horses between 5-2 and 7-2. It's just not a great betting race. They're making you pick such thin. Well, I basically just think this race falls on random to me. I think 1 should probably be the longest price on the board, and I think he still has a chance, but I do think he should be the longest. I just think this is a pure fucking random race. I don't think I have enough that I'm even willing. With the rest of the horses, I think they just all sit. Let me see. Let me look at pace here. Does anyone have a pace advantage? Trying to look at some other things because there's nothing here. In my head, I probably like the 4 the best. But I'm trying to get to 5-2. What's my upside there? Unless you could get the 1 or the 2. I'm out of that race. There's nothing for me there. All right, nothing there for me. Let me get Aqueduct's tic-tac-toe board. I should have enough time for that. Oh, I thought that was enough room. Let's see what's up, Jay. Jay likes 4, 5, 6, 7 with the 9. That looks like a double, huh? Keeneland double. Yeah. Yeah, Jay. Basically, I can see why you're probably going wide there, but your opinion is in the next race. I get it. That's probably where I'm at too. You could tell me any of those horses won that race. I think 1 has the hardest, the most least likely with still a 10% chance. Everyone else, I can't even separate them. Part of it is I'm not even interested enough to try. Trying to beat a 2-1 to get to 7-2. I do got to start looking at doubles on my for the tournament because I got to get back to my doubles. Let's see, Aqueduct. What we got going on at Aqueduct today? First race. Post position 4 went wire to wire. One went wire to wire. Big favorite. Well, that is what we're looking for. 8 went wire to wire. It's just everyone's been kind of short. In fact, the only race I should have tried to take a shot at today was that first race, and I didn't want to do it then. All right, Keeneland's loading in the gate. Let's see, Belmont's go. What happened in the 4th race? Who won that race? Fuck, I can't even remember. That was a dead heat. So one either went wire to wire or 6-horse stalked, right? One either went wire to wire or 6-horse stalked. Ooh, what do I do with dead heats on the betting board or for the profile? Where did I make that profile? I'll put it right there. Okay, dead heat. Let's see, 5 got the lead over there. Slow pace. 7's chasing. Or dueling. 4's there, 6 there, 1 and 2 are behind. I got all 4 of these horses with a 22% chance. And they're all going to be 4 horses across at the wire for the most part. Now, if I was Scotty, I'd say, that's amazing. That's amazing. Look at that. Look at the system. Trust the system. That's amazing. I'm not Scotty. Did 7 hold on? Who won that race, though? 7 did hold him off? Blair, one more leg, baby. Good luck, Blair. Take it down, Blair. Dude, did anyone see Cherry's Drinks tickets? They did a stream. He gave out the pick 6 yesterday. Oh my God. I'll tell you why it was a brilliant bet. It wasn't anything special yesterday on that late pick 6 or the only pick 6, but there was a carryover. I couldn't believe that it paid $6,000 for $1 and he had it twice. That carryover made all the difference. He got extremely overpaid on his ticket. And nice job, Cherry Drink. Yeah, he hit it twice. He looks like he invested $100 total. I think he had basically a $72 ticket and it's $1 punch. And then he came back and shortened it up for a $24 punch. And if you guys remember yesterday, it was nothing but 5 to 2s. It started with that 2-horse that was a big favorite, and it ended with that 3-horse that was like below 2 to 1. The only horse that was outside of the box and not really was that 4 horse that Charles and a lot of you guys had at 17 to 1. No, not at 17 to 1. He paid 17 bucks. And then the rest of the horses were basically in the 5 to 2, 3 to 1 range. But when you play a carry out, he got the big bonus. He got the big bonus. And it probably helped that I even had to look up. I think their pick sixes are for $1, so that probably helped them out quite a bit too. But yeah, nice job, Cherry. What's up, J Broom? Wait a minute. When the hell did Belmont get on top of Gulfstream? Fuck, this is a first turf race today. Son of a bitch. I'm going to have zero time. Absolutely zero time. I don't know why I thought I had about 10 minutes. Let's see. I don't think speed's been good. I know Disco says that when the temperature get below 50, I don't know the temperature there, that he likes speed. But I think I'd be looking for stalkers and closers on the first race. But I am not going to have time to look at this. Let's see. Am I in the right race? Oh, fuck. All right, I'm scratching the wrong form. So not only not only did I have short time. Let's see. Okay, Aqueduct is where we're at. Let's see. Trying to get the scratches there. So that they're off. Let's see. The 6 is out. And then the 12 on out. Oh, 11 drew in. Okay, 11 drew in. I'm just going to write no bet. I'm just going to write time there. No bet time. Let's see. I think 2 and 9's been dueling the whole way around. Let's just see what kind of marks they had. 2 was coming off some nice races. But I think if I remember right, I don't think Speed's been doing real good there. Although it looks like it's doing good right now. Well, it did look like, and wow, 2 got ran over. Holy shit, did he get run over? Dude, as soon as I said it looks like it's going to do now, I thought he was going to fucking win the race only to get passed by 3 horses. Woo. Blair says easy money. Let's see, 1 definitely had some good marks. Would have been worried about him going to the front. He would have had to be a big price. 4-1. I probably wouldn't have tried with the 1. I know the 1 got third in full disclosure. Let's see. 2, I already said that I wouldn't be looking for speed. I would have liked to look at that Pimlico race. But definitely jumps out with some class. Did he run or get second? The 3. Did the 3 run or get second? Let's see. He was a favorite. Definitely has the right running style. Would have been probably a little worried about him. I would have really wanted to see what that Pimlico, but definitely has some class there. I don't think I missed much. 5, I would have thought would have been a front runner, more than likely a front runner. I'm sorry, the 4 horse, not the 5. 5 fits, just doesn't have, he's the same horse as the 3, just without the flashy class. But he belongs, 80,000, 50,000, stakes race. You know what? It's 5-2 over 4-1 over 4-1. Seven would have been one of those horses that I might have been interested in if he's a giant price, but I would have said it would have been based on if he came off the pace. What was a 7 at? 7, 14-1, so he was a giant price. 8, I would have been worried about going to the lead. Kick the bot out. Man, Parsons, you're fast. I didn't know he was here very long. You've already jumping on me on a phone text telling me to kick the box out. That race felt catchable. It's just if I would have liked the payouts. Just if I would have liked the payouts. Or if I would have done something overly aggressive with the 7. 16-1 on that exacta. I can tell you that wouldn't have tipped. Wow. That try paid 38-1. Holy shit. 38 for 50 cents for that try. Wow. Okay. But we didn't get to look at that race. I try to be as honest with myself about where I could have went to. That's why I screamed out that I wasn't into speed. Dude, Parsons, were you getting Parsons text me so quick to get rid of the bot? I think he was just bordering on temptation for the 18-year-old sex going on or something. Man, he really jumped on me to get rid of that bot. He's like, I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, but no bet there, no harm, no foul. Unless I would have done something with the try. I don't think the exacta would have been tempting enough. So another kind of chalky result there. Oh, why is it? Maybe because I didn't open it up that way. I don't want my phone to just keep dinging. Oh, there was an objection over there at Keeneland? 7-4. You needed a 7-5. Yeah, voter needed a 5 to be put up, I guess. What's up, Saul? Saul likes the 2 through 4, 2 through 4 maybe, or just the 2-4. That was at Aqueduct. All right. Those things fish you off. Let's see, that try for 50 cents paid $25. Wow, that's still, I don't know. I think $25 tries you could do something with, as long as you get to them cheap enough, not 4-horse boxes. Let's see, where do I need to go first? Well, they're kind of the same place. Looks like I should do Keeneland first, though. And I haven't made a bet in over an hour, I think. I don't even remember where I'm at. I think I'm at about, oh, 310. 310. Let's see, Keeneland is going in the 5th race. Okay. Now, yesterday on the turf, they did go wire to wire twice. They got extremely slow paces both times, especially at the half, and they did go wire to wire twice. I was kind of, well, the one I backdoored the exacta with that 31-1, and the other one, I don't remember if I played that. I know I thought the horse could go wire to wire, but I played against it if I played. But for most of the meet, I don't think speed's been good on the turf at Keeneland. So I am going to have to remember that they did go wire to wire twice yesterday, though. Let's see, we got a allowance 1X on the turf. Let's see, we got a few scratches. So I guess that's 11 horses. So I'm going to have to be super hard on horses here. Let's see, the one I definitely don't mind is Marks in the last few races. Let's see. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day, but the inside was good and had the inside. So good mark. I'm a little worried about someone going to wire right now, even though they did twice yesterday. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. I like that race. Did get a bump. Earned his next biggest speed figure, so got the bump in speed, but did not win. But he got 2 more races to try to get that win within 3. Okay, there's some things to like. There's some things to wonder about speed and front end. I'm gonna have to look at the other horses to really see where I think he's at. Let's see the 2-horse. I don't like that race. 3 races ago, or 4 races ago, I could have gave him an asterisk. He was closer to being a closer than a stalker. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got a closing day. Earned a heart. Went too fast to win. Running against the bias. He came out 4x2. He did earn a heart. He came back, won right away. And then last race, he earned another heart, but I'm still kind of having a little trouble with his running style. Looks like he could be just a fast stalker, which I'm not sure if that's where I want to be. Three's kind of crazy because I notice he has some races back where he was a front runner. Nice stalking trip. Actually, a nice closing race. Another nice kind of closing race. An okay off the pace race. I'm not sure what he's. I guess after all of these races coming off the pace, I'd be shocked to see him on the lead, but that is where he got his win. But I don't have any marks other than 2 races ago. He was just average. Let's see, the 4 went too fast to win 2 races ago. And then last race ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Right running style, wrong position. There might be some upside here, but he'll have to improve a bit. Does got a nice price. So far, this race is pretty blah to me, though. That looks like a nice front running weight race at Indiana. This slow race 3 races ago is probably a throwout race. Might not be a. He looks like he's a speed horse, but at a route, not a 5 furlong sprint. Last race he ran on a bad route. I'm thinking this horse is probably going to go to the lead with all that sprint. Nothing crazy about the 6. Stalking closing day, first time out, slowest winner, running with the bias, comes back another stalking closing day, nice run. And then last race, kind of a fair day, did nothing. Let's see, 7 might be a little interesting to me. I like that stalking closing day 3 races ago was a stalker, but you usually don't earn hearts as a stalker. That's a nice. Comes back, closing earned another heart. And then last race he won off of that race. But he does feel like he should be more than 7-1. Actually, I was interested in him because I thought he might be like a lot higher than that. He's 7-1. I'm not sure if I'm willing. Let's see the these horses that come from these West Coast tracks. They always seem to be over bet to me. I generally don't like them unless it's like championship meet or a really big thing. I'm not sure Keeneland qualifies as a really big thing. Well, I'm not seeing many horses that in my head that I'm saying I hate, and many horses that I'm saying I got to get to. 9 does feel like a bit of a long shot to me. I think he's going to go to lead, and I think that gets him beat here. The 10 horse, the Woodbine horse, feels like another horse on the lead, and I think there's a couple sprinters, so I think this pace could be fast. And I think I want to be. I know they won wire to wire twice yesterday, but I think wait a minute. I think I want to be against the speed here. That's how I'm going to make my betting line. Like I don't want to be on the lead. Let's see. 4 races ago, that's an okay win. Comes back, stalking closing day, earned a heart, come right back, wins off of that heart on a stalking closing day. I don't have a problem with him. Let's see. Let's see. They all start with 11%. So I'm gonna start by getting rid of the not getting rid of them, but giving them a 5% chance. I sometimes I go back and bet those horses. I think there's other. I think he's probably going to be on the late. I think 9. I'm not interested in. Who are the other speed? Five. I'm not interested in. Four horse got some options to back off the pace. Four's on the front end. I hate him, but if he backs off the pace, I think four could be a little interesting. I'm feeling like there's enough speed in this race. I need to be right about you don't want to be on the front end, I think. Let me just look at Keeneland's bias report real quick just to make sure I hold true. I think for most of the meet, you have not wanted to be on the lead. For most of the meet, they're only wiring 15%. That's terrible. Yeah, I don't want to be on the lead. Fuck it. If they go wire to wire, I can't win this race. So that leaves everyone else with 15%, but I think I could break that down, or I think I could do more with that. Let's see. The one horse I still think is a player if he gets the right trip first run. 20 to 1. I think he's a little interesting. I don't think he gets the full 15%, but I think he has roughly a 10% chance that I'm willing to give him. Three, I can get there. I can give him a 5% chance, but at 30 to 1, I can come back and bet him. I don't know if I will, but at least I could. Four, I think, is a player here that gets some more points. Four, I do feel like I can get to. As long as he rates. I think I want to give the four a fair chance here. Six I still think gets a chance. Seven was a horse that got me a little bit excited. I'm still into him, but I wanted him to be a higher price. Eight, I still think has a fair chance. And 12's the only one left. I think 12 is a pretty big player here. How many horses I got left? One, two, three, four, five. Where does that leave me there? 18%. You know what? I think I can work with that 18%. That's kind of what the board says. They got the favorites at 4 to 1 right now. So I'm not that out of line. Got a little bit over 120%. 122 is not bad. All right, let's see where we're at. One is a horse I could still get to. I think three was the other one that I could still get to. But who are the horses that I'm giving a real shot to that, let's see, four is a huge overlay. I want to write down the horses that I think I could get to with a realistic shot. Six is right on the money, a little bit of underlay. Seven's still a little bit of overlay, but not extreme. Eight's pretty much right on the money, a half point over. And 12, I think I want to be somewhere in there. I think 1 and 3 still got some outside use. Let's see. I might go after this race. Let me see what I got left. Let's see. Next race at Keeneland's probably not that great. Still got the 7th race. Probably 8th race going to be another turf race. Still got a lot of races. I don't know if I want to go. I'll probably just keep betting in my structure that I'm using. And how did the clock speed up at Aqueduct? How the fuck did the clock speed up at Aqueduct? Let's see, they're going in the 6th race. You know what? That's probably a bad race for me. Unless they're making a crazy mistake on the 10. I love the marks on the 10. 10's the only spot I could get to there. Everyone else got to improve. I love that stalking closing day. Ran against the bias going too fast to win. Probably not interested in at 2-1 though. Probably not interested there. So I'm going to go back to Keeneland. I didn't realize that. I thought Keeneland was going to go off before that. Let's see. We got that race. That might be an okay race. Yeah, we got enough races. Let's see. I definitely want to keep messing with this Keeneland race. Let's see. Let me just look at this real quick. Stock and closing day. Probably nothing there. Stock and closing day kind of ran with the bias. Not a crazy price. Stock and closing day. Oh, all of these horses ran on that same day, huh? September 29th, I'm noticing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is this 730-1? This 7 should not be 30-1. They might suck a little bit of action out of me. Oh, they're all coming out the exact same race. So, hold up. I think I want to do, let's see. I like the 10. I like the 7 a little bit, or his odds are ridiculous. I mean, there's no difference between the 7, the 5, the 4, and the 3. Three ran the worst of the group, but shit. What up, gas station sushi? You know, I wasn't going to touch this race, but I think they're making such a big mistake on some of these horses that there's no reason. They're overplaying this 10-4 and the 10-8. 10-7 at 43-1 is ridiculous. 10-5 at 25 to 1. I probably wouldn't mind that. And I'll even take the 10-3. I'm not going to go crazy here. Let's see. Are they scratching this horse? But I'm definitely betting this 7 to win. And I think I'm going to bet those exactas. I don't know if I'm going to turn them around because I don't want to put that much in here. But I got to wait to see if they're scratching the 5 or they're just filling them up. Hurry up and decide. Let's see. Gas likes the 4-horse. Bumped at the break, angled. They're all coming out of that same race, huh? Okay, doesn't look like they're scratching them. Let's say I'm just going to go $10 exactas and play those straight. Five, 7, and 3. And 7, I'm just going to bet $20 to win. So 50. I'm just doing $50 total. I don't think this race. I at first was going to sit out this race, but let's see. And where am I at today? I think I'm at 310. Was it? Yeah, I'm down 190, so 310. 310. Bet 50. 260. Haven't hit anything. What is that rubbing? Get some buzzing. But I gotta go back to Keeneland because Keeneland was a race that I thought I was gonna go after. Let's see, where's my betting board? 12 at 18%, and I'm still getting 9 to 1. Let's see, who are the 3 horses that I thought I was mostly interested? Where was that race? 4, the 7, and the 12. God, I gotta go bathroom so bad right now. I do like the 7. I still think the 7 should be a bit longer, but I'm thinking about doing a 3-horse Dutch here. 4, I do want to play. Before that horse needs to rate. If he doesn't rate, I don't have a shot. Unless I'm just wrong about the bias. Let's see. Probably got too many horses to separate and go too crazy other than win bets there. How do I bet this? And I still think 1 has some upside here as long as he doesn't get caught up on the front end. So who am I fading? I'm fading the 6-horse. 6-horse is kind of blah, but I still gave him 18%. And I really don't like the 10 horse. Man, I might be really wrong there, but I think I bet this race. Let's see, 10 got the lead. My seven's running. Who else do I need? Seven, five, or three? Three. Seven's my only hope. And I think I'm losing hope. Eight, the first time starter is the horse that's running. Five's flying. Five's my only hope, but he's so far back. I need the eight to fall apart, and one of these horses. Nah, they flatted out. Seven or five is going to get third, I think. Yeah, I'm going to get beat by a first time starter. Oh, the one held on. The Chicklet guy was drunk there. Okay. You know what? I think I'm doing this. $5 exacta box. That should be 60 bucks right there. One, 4, 7, 12. Fuck, that makes it harder for me to do the win back. I just got $20 to bet on the I'm gonna go with the 7 and the 12. So I am betting $100 there as long as I did the math right. At first I was just gonna Dutch the 4, 7, 12. Three, 10. So I'll be left with 160. Ooh, I might lose it all today. What is that? Yogish? Yoga? Yogish? Yogish? Sorry, I'm probably butchering your name. What's up, though? Fuck, none of my horses are in range right now. Five got the lead. One's the only horse that's running, but I think this pace is fast. I think this pace is too fast right here. The problem is no one's coming from behind, but I still think this pace is blazing. Come on, one. I even think the one's too close to the pace. Come on, I need a 1 with the 12 or a 4. Or the 7. Seven's the one not running. I need this. I think I need the 4 or the 1. Come on. This pace should be fast enough. Come on, 4. No, no one's coming fast enough. Come on, 4. I don't got the 4 to win, though. And they bet all the value out of that race late. 4 was like 16 to 1. He goes off at 9 to 1. That's still going to be nice. Dude, I just used the wrong horses out of my group. I gave the 8 at 18%, the 7 at 18%, the 12, the 6, the 4. Am I down to 4 horses again? And I just bet completely wrong. I'm down to 5. I think I'm betting bad today. Blair with the boom, Parsons or Joshua with the boom. Dude, I just took the overlays. I just took the overlays. No, 4 got second without a doubt. Five, I didn't like a lick, but I definitely got a wide open race. Which horse was the 8, by the way? Which horse was the 8? He was a Santa Anita Del Mar horse. That's right. 12 did not run. 12 really didn't run. And 7 ran late, but the race was over before you even seen the 7 in the picture. Gas station sushi was all over the 4, but didn't cash. Dude, if the first thing I wanted to do was just Dutch the 4, 7, 12 on an equal win bet, I would have liked that bet better than what I did, honestly. It would have still been a loser. The 8 horse I gave a chance. I just thought he was a bet right to where I thought he would be. He was a half a point overlay. All right, I got basically 1 or 2 more bets, and I might be in for a second entry for the first time. I gotta go pee though. I go, Kiki, I'm playing terrible today. She yelled at me, stop it. Cut it out. How much did that exacta pay? Did that exacta pay 51? Is that what I seen? $51. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've had 5 horses at 18%. And I really would have had to be forced to key off the best 2. And I would have been between the best 1, really, if I'm going 5 deep. Four I liked. I'm trying to wonder why I just didn't key off the damn 4. 4 I liked. The race was probably too wide open for me at this time. 7, I kept saying that 7 needed to be way more higher of a price he was at. And who was at 12? I still like the 3 horses that I bet. Okay, I guess I probably should have just sat out that race. I keep who was a favorite that race, by the way? Who was a favorite that race? Favorite was at like 4-1, wasn't he? How did they bet that race? What race is that? Hold up, I just want to see something real quick. 5th race? Am I in the 5th race? Who was the favorite there? Oh, I can't find the favorite because the 6 and the 8 were basically the favorites at, oh wow, 9-2 and 5-1. Oh no, 2 was the favorite at 4 to. Wow, I never considered the 2 at all. Okay, it was just an extremely wide open race. All right, I got to. Gigi, I said you yelled at me to stop it. Playing bad. Stop it. Yeah, I like the 4. I am a little disappointed that they bet the back end on that 4. They did come off the pace. I'm trying to see where that 8 horse came from. Where is the? Oh no, 8's always in second. 8's up there. I didn't realize that the 8 was up there. 5 got the lead. 8 came from about 2-3 lengths off the lead, maybe 2 lengths off the lead. And 7 and 12 just had nothing. Boy, I thought this pace was going to be a collapse. I'm actually surprised that the 5 held on for 3rd and the 8 held on for and won the race. Really, I thought everyone up front here was going to lose the race. So they went fast, and actually speed held up pretty damn good there. Who was that 5? He actually ran a very nice race. He was one of the sprinters stretching out. He ran on a bad rail last race. Well, I was really expecting for the pace to just collapse, and 8 was always up there. Okay. Yeah, 4 got the perfect trip with the pace and still couldn't cut into that. I almost think 4 changed his lead too late. I'm not good at watching the lead, but all of a sudden it seemed like it was really late in the stretch when the 4 finally got his best footing. Blair, did you hit your pick 5? Oh, he did hit his pick 5 using Uncle Mo. Okay, I definitely got to find something. Let's see. I'm low on that entry, so I got to see where I'm at just so I don't overbet a race. I think I got 190, 160 maybe. What did I have? 160. All right, so haven't hit anything yet. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back in a lot of these races. I think a lot of these races today are going to make me mad because I was getting beat by horses that I actually liked. I think for the most part of the day is I shouldn't have been doing much. Let's see, the 4 is out. The 10 is out. Let's see, is this a turf sprint? We still got a lot of races left, so. See, this is a turf sprint, and they are on the turf for this race, right? Yeah, I think they are on the turf for this race. Persons don't want to fucking do the review. I'm sick about that. I can't believe you didn't look at that or use the 4. The problem is over there at Aqueduct. I don't know how many turf sprints we've seen. All right, we got 10 horses. Causing self-inflicted wound. Let's see. Do I got my Aqueduct open? I just want to see turf sprints. For some reason, I don't think they run a lot of turf sprints. Oh, speed and stalkers. Speed and stalkers. 36% wire to wire, 54% closing, and only 10 or stalking, and only 10% closing. Okay, speed and stalkers. I think my last losing day was on an Aqueduct day too. Maybe Aqueduct's not my day. That would have been last Thursday. Let's see, 3 races ago on this one, closing day. Wrong running style, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes right back and wins. Inside stalking closing day. Kind of ran with the track there. Nothing's wrong with that. And last race went to a grade 2. No, I don't think it's any shame just being average in the grade 2 race. I didn't see any other graded racing. So far this horse just feels like a solid $6,000 animal who fits here. Let's say the 3 races ago went too fast to win. Did get that kick boost in his speed figures. Went to 79 and 93, but has not won off of that heart. I like that heart race. That's always a good race. 2 back early pressing day. Just average, average, average. And last race, he got that nice big speed figure while running against the bias there. Don't know if he's a turf animal. Looks like first time on the turf for him. Let's see, if I'm looking for speed and stalkers, I'm probably not really looking for this 3-horse. He feels like he could be a little far back. Although that race 3 races ago was really, or 4 races ago was really nice. Went too fast to win. He then runs against the inside bias. But then he gets a closing day, and he was a closer, got in position, wasn't good enough. And then last race, another stalking closing day. You would think that he would have benefited from those, but barely got in position in one of them, and I don't. I think I would be against the 3 here, unless I go through this race and just see a ton of speed. Let's say 4 races go on this 5-horse closing day. I don't really like that race. Should have ran better. 2 races ago, had a route stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I like that race, but the last race runner, he just feels a little light here. He feels a little light unless he can put up that Laurel race back here. Doesn't look that scary. I think I'm hard on him too. Let's see, 3 races ago, stalking closing on the 6-horse. Won that race, but got the bias. That was also at a route. Nice win, nothing's wrong with it, but he did come back going too fast to win, but it was a rout. And then last race, bad rail stalking closing day, had the bad rail. Kind of right running style. Does have some speedy races. He probably fits. What was the class of this race again? Just a 60,000, 62,000. Let's see, 7-horse ran against the inside bias 4 races ago, come back, runs an okay race, comes back, inside day, ran against the bias, and last race on a bad rail early pressing day. I don't know, every time he gets up to, well, he did get up to 60,000 2 races, and both of the times he ran against the bias, so might not be too fat. Wow, 22 to 1. I don't want to pitch him too fast. I don't think he gets a ton of points, but I'll do 10 on him right now. I got to get to where I'm thinking my head is. 3-horse, I just think it depends on where he's at. 2 races ago, got a closing day. If this horse is able to stalk and keep position, I think the 8-horse has a chance. If not, man, I don't like the 12. Shit, I still got a lot of. I'm having a hard time separating the. Let's see, I do think the one's a pretty solid player here. Do you feel like the two got some decent upside? Three, I just don't like. Four, let's see, who's the five I didn't like? Six, I definitely think is a player. And I think he gets a few more points here. I think he gets quite a few more points, actually. Six to me should be the favorite. Seven, I think, got some upside as a big price. It's just nine. The outside of the track is what I'm not sure I know what I want to do with. Nine, I can't tell if I either like them or hate them. That's the problem with the nine. Nine and 11 to me is the same damn horse. I'm not sure if I like them or hate them. I'd say the nine probably has more upside to me than the 11. 11, I'm going to be hard on, but I'm not sure if that's right. I think six and nine should be bet here. I think it's that much. That's probably where I'm at. Holy shit, did I take too much time? Let me see. I got to go back to looking at this. Let's see. I gave six the most chance, nine the second the most chance. Nine's definitely an overlay if I'm right. Nine. Let's see. I've been going a lot of combinations and haven't been hitting anything. How do I want to bet this? Shit, where's my thing? Nine, I think I just do the win ticket. How much did I have? 160? $10 key box. I'm going all in here. 6 first and second in the key box for $10. 1, 2. So that means I got $80. I'm going to do 50 on the 9 to win. Hopefully I'm doing the math right. I got to do it in my head. 50 on the 9 to win. $5 exacta box. $169. So 50. $5 exacta box. 169. That's 30. That's 80, and this is 80 for $10. So if it comes in six, I want 6996. I really want 96. 96. At least this is the first race where I think I bet according to how I like the race. 9-6 would probably be my best outcome. 9-6 or 9-1. 9-6 has to be my best outcome. Uh-oh. We got the spammers. I missed the spammers. And 11 was the horse that I wasn't sure about. I really don't want the 11 to run. Let's see. 12 is the fastest horse early. I gave him a 5% chance. Who the hell is the 12? Where the fuck did that speed come from? You got to go all the way back here. Wow. He hasn't had speed in a while. Oh, this looks so bad for me. Can they go around twice? I need them to go around twice. Come on, 2. Come on, 9. Bring this 9. Oh, who's the 11 was the horse I did not know what to do with. 11-2-9, I think that came in, so I am going to lose it all. 11 was the horse I didn't know what to do with. Him and the 9 were coming out of the same race, and I thought the 9 had more upside. And he was the favorite. Oh, all right. Thin White Duke. And 2 got second. I used a 2. I just keyed the 6. Kathy with the holy shit. I don't know if 9-1 would have been my best outcome because I got 9-6 more times. I would have 9-6 for another 10 times, but I didn't look at it. All right. Oh, your girlfriend horse was a 2? 2 ran a nice race. I did like the 2. 6, I thought I understand, so I didn't want the 6 and the 11 coming off the back end. And I thought the 9 would be closer to the pace. I really did. 9 was coming like a crazy and weaving in and out of traffic, but on break with the boom on that exacta. Yeah, I'm not sure 9 got the best trip. I really don't know why he was so far back, weaving in and out. I don't mind that bet right there, though. I really don't mind that bet. I kind of just decided to only use either the 9 or the 11. All right, let me look over there at Keeneland. Let's see, I'm still playing, though. Oh, probably not playing this race, though. Oh, wow, we're only in this. No. Are they only in the 6th race at Keeneland? And when did they get on top of each other? When did they get on top of each other? Definitely would have liked the one at 4-1. Fuck this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who's the 9? All right, 9 does look good. But you know what? The 1 looks good, and so does the 5 here. Is there enough time? Let's see. They're dicking around. I bet the 1 and the 5 to win, but so far I just put $20 on them. Hold up, they're backing out. Hold up, I'm gonna cancel this. Hold up. Let me cancel that real quick. Who's the horse causing the trouble? Let's see, 9-1, 9-5 are unplayable. 9-7's unplayable. Hmm. I don't think I could go that much here because 9 horse does look good. He's just over bet. He's just over bet. Who's the problem here? I'm even tempted to put a little bit more on the 1. One ran on a bad rail last race, went too fast to win. That's a really nice race. If I ran on stalking closing day, went fast. Oh shit! I did not see this race on the 4. The 4 feels like he has to improve a lot. Four, I would say, even though the 4 earned some hearts, I would say that he has to improve a ton. And 9 looks great. Has Keeneland been inside or outside today or anything? Ran on stalking day going too fast to win, and 2 races ago speed favoring track going fast. Yeah, I don't like some of my bets I made today. All Wesley horses are over bet. Yeah. Now that those are my best. Those are some of my best marks. So let's see. Late scratch on the 6. Has Keelan been doing anything? Well, I'm trying to talk myself into making an aggressive bet on this one. Right now, I did not cancel that bet so far. Right now, I just got a 20 to win on the 1 and the 5. Let's see. Has the inside been good? What have they been doing lately? I know they went to some turf races. Let's see. Let's put it this way: if I was at the tournament right now, would I really want to go against this 2 to 5, who I do like? And I think this is all I can do here. And in a way, I probably shouldn't even be doing this. Every race, I've been liking the favorite and still trying to bet against them for the most part. Let's say I got 1 and 5, only $50 in this race, or $40, only $40. You know what? I do want to cancel. I think I'd be better off just putting the whole 40 on the 1. Well, I can't get it in. So I got nothing. I was trying to cancel to put all 40 on the 1. Who are you saying to get over it? Are you talking to me or Bentley? Well, you're bitchy today. Did you sit on your nuts or something? Well, you know what? That didn't cost me anything. Seven got second there, 5 got third. Yeah, 9 was much the best. All right. Kathy with the try. Who was a 7 there? Probably first time starter. Oh no, he ran a race. She ran a race. Nine, 7-5. 975 that came in. I am running out of races today. I'll be right back. Oh, ah. All right. Yeah, that one fell apart, J. Brum. He looked bad with the 7 right outside of him. That's who I was cheering for. Let's see. All right. What we got left? Okay, so I got 2 races at Aqueduct. 2 races at Aqueduct. I want to get the scratches. Oh shit! Holy cow! Did they scratch that second race? Let's see. Do I have right numbers? Fuck. I don't think I have the right numbers either. Fuck. Who the fuck? This would have been the 4. I got to get the numbers right. Then I got to get the scratches. Let's see. 4, 5. What do they got? They got a 2 and a 2B and a 3 and a 3X. Okay. Shit, they got this race crazy. It's going to take me an hour to figure out these numbers. Barry the Builder. That would be the 8. Oh my God, this is a mess. This would be the 9. Let's see, 10. And I'm doing this, and this race does not even look that great, like I'm interested in it. Who the fuck is Mr. Marlin? Oh, he's out. That's the 12. Holy cow, this is a mess. Okay. I'm gonna ban me out. Editor's choice. Whose editor's choice is out? King of Comedy is out. Brad's bet. Who's this asshole? I don't see this asshole. Oh, that's the 13. Really? You got a drawing out there? Who is Mighty? Oh, that's the 2B. He's in 2. Okay. Holy shit, that's a confusing fucking race. What's up, Noel? I don't know if we got betting exchanges. I don't think we got betting exchanges. Let's see, the 15 I might actually want to look up, but let's see. That last race. See, is that going to be a route? Man, this is a suspicious looking heart right there. I'm going to have to look that race up August 19. You know what? This prick was in that same race too and got a heart. You know what? Everyone coming out of that race got a heart. You know what? That's probably right. I want to look up that race because that race looked a little suspicious. Saratoga 819. I got a feeling it was just let's see, it was a stalking closing day, so Saratoga 819. That would have been on the turf. Yeah, those are all hearts. One horse won wire to wire, but it got extremely slow pace. All the average paces that day got closed on. Okay. And this horse improved off of that race. This horse improved off of that race. This horse, everyone improved off of that race if you're going by the speed figure and even the positions. All right, I believe that's a good race. All right, I trust that heart. Let's see. I got to get back in this race. I was looking at the race ahead because I might be looking at a double or something here. Let's see. Belmont should be going off before Keeneland. Let's see. So this is going to be the 8 race. Let's see. What we got? Got 7 horses in the race. Starter allowance 50,000. Let's see, the 1 ran on the inside early pressing day 4 races ago. Don't like that race. 3 races ago was okay. Comes back and wins off that race, but at a route. I don't think he's the quickest horse sprinting. Last race was a nice race, running against the inside bias, matching strides and dueling the fastest winner of the day. But I still would prefer looking for some sprint speed. Let's see if I could find it. Two's coming from Gulfstream. I already see that the two had to go down to the basement. I don't know. I don't think I like him. Plus, not the fastest horse early, sprinting. Oh, wow, there's a lot of route horses in this race. And the sprinters are not that quick. 4 might be the only true sprinter. Another route horse. Another route horse. I do like the hearts on the 6 at least. Ooh, 9, I like that race. 9's at least a sprinter. I always prefer route to sprint, or yeah, sprint. Sprinters in a. I hate route to sprint. God, I'm getting tired. New York bred. All right, he's out. I am a bit interested in the 6 and the 9 here. This was the slowest pace of the day. That could be sneaky. But in a way, I don't think I like the 4. I don't think this horse is fast. To me, I'm guessing the 2 is cheap. I like the 6 and the 9 here. I think whoever gets the lead here is going to have a big advantage. Spooky Road. Who's Spooky Road? This horse. Can 9 get the lead here? I think 9 can get the lead here. And I don't think it's going to be a crazy fast pace. Dude, I think I want to do the late double. Although that is kind of 167. Let me see this. Can I do exactus? Let's see, I'm doing the doubles first. I think I'm going to do $10 doubles. 60 bucks right there. 6 and 9. I hope these numbers are right. 167. 60. I think I put 20 to win on the 6 and the 9. So that'd be 100. Who wins this race if the 6 or the 9 does not? I really want this 9 to get a lead. I think whoever gets the lead here is going to have a big advantage. What is the 1 on top of the 6 and 9 playing? Do I want to do that? Let's see exacta. Once that'd be $200, 20 to 1. I think I'll do that for $10 though. Just in case he I think 1 I think is the only other horse I think could beat me here. So I'm going to put 120 in that race. So if I lose that, I should have 380. Let's see, Elliott likes the 3. Break likes the 9. Dude, in my head, I just think whoever gets the lead here should have a huge advantage. And I think it's either the 6 or the 9. I gotta walk. I gotta walk right away. Well, are we good? No, we're not good. No, we're not good. I am getting beat up a bit today. 1-5? It's oh my God, I was ready to say, did something happen to the 6? Wow, a day later he crossed the line. Well, there goes that theory. Oh, today's been brutal for me today. Boy, but 9 must have gave up the lead as soon as I got up. I wonder if 9 even had the first lead at the first call. I can't believe that ended so badly there. Okay. Fuck. I guess Thursdays on Aqueduct Day just is not my day. Let's see. We got a 9-horse race. 5 is scratched. Let's see. Everyone starts at 13%. Okay, I got to see where I'm at here. Let's see. 3 races go on to 1. Early pressing day. Ran against the bias. Not nice rally. Nice run. Same with 2 races ago. Nice race against the bias, and last race, nice race against the bias. It is in really good form. Let's say the 2. I don't got a lot on the 2, but last race, bad rail, early pressing day. Average, 1 tick slower than, or match strides with the fastest winner average. I don't like the 3-horse at all. The 4-horse, I don't like his last, or yeah, his last 2 races either. He goes to the West Virginia Derby. Didn't belong in that race, but you would think he could at least win a non-winners of 2 allowance last race. It wasn't on the turf. Let's see, 5 is out. That that race, 4 races ago on the 6 is not bad. Fastest winner of the day, broke his maiden, comes back, stalking closing day. Did close a little bit. Runs on a bad rail. I can forgive him for that race. And then last race, inside of the track was good. Kind of ran okay. Seven got some speed running against the bias last race, but I don't have those colonial races. 8 definitely feels like he has to improve a lot. Let's see. 9's dropping, but man, he looks pretty uninterested his last 3 races. Ten, I do like that race. 2 races go on a bad rail, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. But man, let's see. This is a $50,000 race at Keeneland. Feels like there's a bit of speed. Let's see, the 9. I don't know. I really hate that last group of the 9 races. I think I'm hard on him. 8 to me has to improve a ton. 7 horse, I think, is going to duel with the 10, possibly. I didn't like the 4. 2 got some speed. I think 2 so far feels like the horse with no questions. One looks okay. He just feels cheap to me. Does this horse have any questions? I'm not sure where I'm at in this race. Let me see. Let's see. There's 10 horses in the race. That's 4 horses. But is that really where I see this? Let's see. For 7 to win, he would have to outduel the 2 and possibly the 10. I think both of them hurt each other's chances. Who's that? Let's see. Can 9 come back and surprise me here? Man, I really don't like the 9's last 3 races. I see he's taking quite a bit of action, but man, those last 3 races are bad. Six coming off the pace. I think I'm out this race, but I think this is where my opinion is. I don't think any of the scenarios that I want to get to. One's priced right, two's priced right. Six is the only one that's overpaying. Six is the only one I would be tempted on. Maybe even forcing the 6 first and second with the 1 and the 2, but I'm not doing anything there. I thought 2 was probably the best of the speed. I thought the 10 and the 7 was going to hook up. 10 got the lead. He looks like he's flying here, though. He was a bit of an overlay. Feels like he's flying. I don't know. I still think they caught this horse. Yeah, he was going way too fast. You could just see it. 2 gets a jump. I wonder if 2 was too close to that pace, though. And I think the 6 should close into this. I think it looks like it's going to be a 2-6. Well, unless the 6 don't fire. 2 3s, 3 still trying. I didn't like the 3 at all. No, 6 isn't really coming. 3's the only one. I did not like this 3. Who was a 3? I really didn't like him, so I did give the 2 the most points there. Who was a 3? He was a closer. If he were going to come, he was going to be a closer. You know, I did say that I thought the 1 was extremely cheap. Hold up. 1 was the other horse that I thought was closing. Yeah, 1 was the horse that I thought was extremely cheap. I still managed to give him a lot of points. You know, I think you could make an argument that the 3 was better on the 1 than Class. But I did not like the 3 before the race. I think the results made sense. I thought the 7 and the 10 would get to it in submission. I thought 2 was the most likely winner. And I thought the exact was probably going to be completed off the back end. I didn't like the 4. 4 got third. Let's see, I did like the 6. 6 didn't really fire. Eight I didn't like. And 9 I didn't like. Nine even hit the board for fourth. I still would like the 6. I think the only real mistake I did was really not liking the was really thinking about the 1. But I made no bet, so it really doesn't matter. One was cheap. I could see the 3 getting second if I squint. I could get there if I squinted, but I would have had to change that. I didn't like that he wasn't getting in position either. But he was consistently at a higher level. The class drop to me is the only thing that makes him make sense. Let's see. Was that even a good exacta? Let's see. I did no bet there. Yeah, no bet. Lloyd passed the race because I ran just one. What? Why was he on the winner again? Or I'm just curious what that exacta paid. Let me see. Has they showed it yet? I don't think they showed it yet. The jockey rode on the tent, dude. It looked like he was cruising, didn't it? He did look like he was riding like he stole something. Overall, I like my betting board there. I was just way too hard on the 3, and now after the race, it's like, yeah, I probably probably could have gave the 3 a little bit more points than a 2%. Really, the only thing I could have did was start out the double with the 2. If I would have 38 to 1 on the exacta. Because I didn't like the 4. The 4 I still don't like looking. Although you can argue that 4 had a lot of class too as a closer. I don't know. Got to the winner. I like the betting board on the winner, but that's it. Let's see. We got 2 races over there at Keeneland and 1 race at Gulfstream. Oh. It has been rough today and I think everything's been self-inflicted today too. I want to look at the results real quick at Keeneland, but I don't want to get shut out. Let's say I got 12 minutes. I just want to scroll through these results real quick. $3 horse in the first race. I know I didn't even play that race. Or did I? Oh, I ran first and third. I see what I did. Oh, that's right. I do remember that race. I did play that race. God, I played a race with a $3 winner. All right. I know I wasn't playing good today. Second race, the 1. Holy shit, I played that race too. I think I played the 2 and the 5 to win. Second and third. Looks like I got second and third there. And they were like 3 to 1 and 9 to 2. 1 won that race. Let's see, third race. I don't think I played that race. 1 won that race. Didn't play that race. 7 won that race. This is a 5th race. I don't even think I got a shot to handicap that race. Oh no, that is the race that I liked. I did play that race. That was a race that I went after. Okay. Let's see. I canceled that bet. 9-1. But I was trying to do a bet, but I couldn't get the second half in. Yeah, Keelan's been kind of chalky today, but I didn't. I lost that Keeneland, but I didn't. I thought I played a lot more races. Then this was just this race, and I sat out. What did I do? Only played 2 or 3 races? I don't know why it feels so bad. I don't know why it feels so bad. Let's see. Aqueduct's last race. I already know what I kind of like there. Let's see. 1, 2. There is no 3. Right? There's no 3 completely. There is no 4. is no 8. There is no 12. And I think I was trying to get alive to the 167. Wow, not big, not as big prices. Well, I was trying to key off of some big double-digit horses in the last leg that ran last and second to last. That must have been why the doubles were good, because I thought let's see, one's still a decent price. 13's a favorite. Let's see where we're at here. I hate these races where they're so spread out. Let's see, I do want to look up the 2, and I want to look up the 13 because I didn't know they were in. Let's see, tell me everything's New York. Yeah, everything New York. Let's see, stalking closing day, exactly what he was. Oh my God, you could time that race with the sundial. 26, 449 and 375. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be scared of that. Let's see, 10-7 and September 5th. I'll look up September 5th first. Let's see, early pressing day, 23 and 2, 46 and 3, 72 and 3. Not a bad race. Was on the dirt, dropping in class, but I think everyone's probably going to be dropping in class. This is still a route race, right? Yeah, route race. Let's see, 10-7. Inside early pressing, I guess I'd give him an asterisk there. He had the 4-hole. Oh, man, I did not want that to look good. Another heart horse in the race. Fuck. Wait a minute. No. My eyes are crossed when I'm tired. You know what? Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Too slow. Only one length off the lead there. And only one length off the lead there. Okay. All right. 16. Oh, the 2-horse. That's not the 2-horse. I can't get to the 2-horse. The horses are even in this race. Looks like 8 horses, so 15% on everyone. I can't get to the 2. Yeah, I kind of just got to say first time starters 10-1 or higher is what I need. And I'm ignoring them. Motherfucker, will you work? I don't have time. I'm tired. That's a lot of first time starters. Let's say 7 I did like. Everyone off of this race, right? Was it this race? August 19th race improved. He was one of them. In last race, first race out, early pressing day, ran against the bias, comes back, stalking closing day, right running style, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, and then 1 race sample while improving. I like that race. Let's see, 6 horse, 3 races ago, went too fast to win on a closing day. Love that race. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. And then he improved too, so I like the 6 and a 7. I was really liking the 1-6-7. Let's see, 2 I can't, or 5 is another first time starter. I'm just putting 10%. So I might not trust my own betting line here, but this is the only spots where I want to go. 167 is the only place I want to be. Let's say one's obviously the best. 1 and 7 is obviously the best part of that. I don't really have a preference one over the other. I'd probably say I like the 6 a little bit best because he actually earned Hearts 2 races, but it's close. I mean, make sure this win mark, this 4 horse is scratched. Wait a minute. He is scratched. Like I'm kind of forced to either sit out this race or just do it exact the box with a lot of first time starters, or get lucky and pick the right winner of the 3 horses that I like. Let's see. How do I bet this? Let's see. 6-1 is paying 20 to 1 and 18 to 1. 35 and 25 if the 1 wins. And if the 7 wins, 27 and 19 to 1. If I was at the tournament right now, I'd probably go all in on an exacta box. I'd probably just go all in on a 3 horse exacta box. I could do that, or I can fuck. I don't see a difference in any of those. Take the 2 longest ones and split the money. That would be the 1 and the 7 to win. I can go that route. If this was the last race of the tournament and I was here right now with any amount of money. But I think right now, I just don't think I'm going to bet at all. This definitely is not a really an all-in situation for me right here. Got no upside for pushing a bet that I'm just practicing on. I think there's too many first-time starters. And I still got a couple races at Keeneland, so I think I got to just hope that Keeneland's a better opportunity for me. So this is what I could have done. I would have to just pick one of those 2 scenarios. I'd probably go with this one. Depending on what I needed and everything, I'd probably go with that one. But that's what I'm rooting for. One of those 2 scenarios, but I did no bet here. Let's see. And 13 is putting a little pressure here. And 6 was the one that I did think have the most upside. If you would have made me pick a single horse between those 3, the 1, the 6, and the 7, I would have said probably the 6, but it was close. Wow, 13 and 2 looks scary. One's working his way in good position. 7's done. I think 1's getting the perfect trip of the horses that I like. Is that the 2 or the 13 on the outside? That looks like the 13. 1 just flatted out. Boy, I did not like the marks on the 2 at all. 6 ran well, but not good enough. 2 got a nice trip there, but the 6 re-rallied at him, or 2 pulled up a little bit. I didn't think that was going to be close at the wire. I don't know if it was. 2 might have stopped riding a little bit. Well, he was off slow at the break, so I probably could have gave him an asterisk. That is Mighty Atlas, right? That is the right horse. I want to just make sure the names are right. Mighty Atlas, yeah, that's the one that won. That's an ugly running line. The best thing I knew is that I couldn't really do a bet there. I'm glad I didn't think there was too much upside. 6 ran well. Let's see. 9 got a third. Who's the 9? 9 was a first-time starter. Let me just put this down here, no bet, because I always look at the bottom first. No bet. Yeah, I would have had a hard time. I had a hard time getting to him. All right, Aqueduct has not been my friend the last 2 weeks. I'm going to have to go back and look at some things today, but I probably won't see Aqueduct again unless it's on Sunday, maybe, because I think Keeneland's done on Saturday, I think. All right, so we're done with this. What? Revert? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck that means. What? All right, get out of there. Get out of there. I don't know what that means. Say, did anyone like that too? Oh shit! I read was on. Oh, I read what you guys are talking about. I read on the 2 auto bet. Yeah, you see him sticking around. The other thing, the only other thing that I was thinking what that was good about the 2, I was like, they had to scratch it. Well, but 3 of the horses were his, but he was a main track only that drew in. I don't know. But yeah, I read, wow, I read stayed on him. I never look at jockeys there. 3 wins for Irad. Kathy says turf. Yeah, I thought 6 ran fine. Main track only person says, what's up, Matt Gray? Damien, what's up, Damien? Okay, I just got Keeneland and I got 2 more races. Let's see, Gas likes the 9 and the 11 over there. And Keeneland hasn't been, well, I can't complain about Keeneland. But today, me and Keeneland have not been seeing eye to eye. Today. I haven't cashed a ticket today. Not even a soft ticket. Nothing. Let's see. We got the 11. Let's see. Who are the scratches here? Scratch on the 2. I don't really have to write that. Scratch on the 2 and the 13, and I might want to look at a double here. Let's see. I already got that. Ooh, last race might not be great for me either. Let's see. We do got 10 horses in that last race. 10's supposed to be the favorite. 10 looks a little interesting. 9 doesn't look terrible. Who else? Who else is just jumping off the page? Kind of a dangerous race next race. Got this Santa Anita horse that I'm not sure what I want to do with. Let's see, doesn't have crazy marks last race. Let's see, at first glance, I think I'd be looking at 10-9-6, but that looks kind of chalky. I just want to get an idea if I wanted to do a double. All right, this is a race I think I got to hit. Let's see, we got a mile 16th, and I'm still looking for horses backing up. I'm still looking. Let's see, 5's the favorite. Tell me there's enough speed here. Let's see, 3 is a front, 3's a sprinter stretching out, so guessing he'll be on the lead. Let's see, the 1. 1 kind of fits. I can squint and see the 1. Stalking closing day, 3 races ago being average. Stalking closing day, last race being average. I can see him. 3, I'm hoping going to the lead, and I'm hoping speed's not good. Four fits, but I don't think I care for him. Let's see, there's like, what is there, 11 horses? 4 fits, but I don't care for them. Let's see, that 1, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I love that race. He did come back, get the bump, and did win within 3 races. That's the favorite. I think he fits as long as he doesn't go to lead or go fast. I think he gets a perfect trip. Boy, 7 looks like a real reach here. 6 fits, but man, I'm not a big, I don't know what I think about the 6. Let's see, 8. I think 8 probably goes the lead. Might be by himself. I don't think Speed's doing real great. He's 9-1. Let's see. There is a sprinter, and 9 might be 9's a player. Fuck, they're already behind the gate. Oh, we do have enough speed in this race. The problem is I really like the 5. I mean, I really like the 5. 9 got some upside depending on how he runs. 5-1. I think 8 gets chewed up on the front end. Five, 6. I just don't have anything here. I think it's going to be really hard to get this 5 out of first or second. I think if I had a couple more minutes, I'd be looking to do something with the 1-5-6 here. Maybe 11 can get there. 1-5-6, I think I would. I didn't even think to look up those doubles. Those doubles probably aren't going to be great though. Let's say I'm rooting for the 1-5-6 somewhere here, but to me, I think it's going to be super hard for this. Let's see, 12 got a nice big lead so far. Looks like he's going pretty fast. Five's in position if he got a clean trip. He kind of got boxed in right now with that outside horse, but they're catching up to that 12. Five's still in position, but now he's in a position where he's going to have to hope that he can get a path. 4's loaded. 4 just got to keep his head straight and keep this move up. If 4 keeps his move up, I think 4 is going to be there. Let's see. 5 tipped out. I think this is 5 and whoever else. 5-4, 5-9. Uh-oh, 5's not quickening like I thought he would. He is going to be hard to get out of first or second, but he is beat. 9-5. 9 was not one of the horses I was rooting for. How did I miss the 9? You know what? I thought maybe I put 9 on the front end there. But dude, those are 3 races that fit right there. Hold up. And he ran on a bad rail? Let me see if I can continue this betting line. I didn't like the 10. Oh, 9 was 5-1 too. Okay, 9 was 5-1. That exact probably not good enough. I didn't like the 12. I kept saying I thought the 8 would get chewed up. I'm trying to be honest with it. I do know the result. I'm just trying to that's why I even gave the 50% chance. I just wanted to see if I because I did think 5 was a coin flip in my head. Oh, I did not like the 3 at all. Let's see. I was rooting for the 1-5-6. Let's see, if I divide that by 3. I do remember looking at the 9, but that part of me kept saying, what if he goes to the lead in my head? I'm curious what I said about the 9 before the race, but I still don't think that's going to be a great exacta. 4 got third at 50 to 1. So even if I stop there, didn't really have enough time, but I could have seen myself if I had enough time, possibly. Those would I don't know if that's paying good enough. Oh, they took the probables away from me. Oh, you know what? I'm in the 9th race. I wasn't even in the, well, I didn't even try to bet the race, so let's see. No, actually, I couldn't have done that because 5-1 was only paying $10. 5-6 was paying 34, and 5-9 was paying $10. Ooh, no, I couldn't have done it. 9-5 goes up to 16. Let's see. I know I couldn't have done that bad. Let's see. What were the doubles paying with the 5? 5 did a 10-9-6 next race. 10. Oh, the doubles. Okay, so the doubles to the 5. I couldn't have done anything with the 5 first or second. The only thing is, if I would have kept the 9 in there, could I have done that? Let's see. I don't even know what they bet the 1 and the 6 to. 1 was 5 to 1. 6 was 22 to 1. 9 was 5 to 1. If that's where I ended up with before the race. Remember, I'm doing this after the race. I'm talking myself through a bad day right now. I could see myself doing this. Big win ticket, smaller win ticket, where this would still be the better win ticket. I could also see myself doing this. But I would have been really nervous about playing against the 5 there. Really nervous. Oh, let's say Kathy loved the 3 in the 9th or the 3 in the 9th race. The exacta paid good. Or no, not the exacta. The try definitely paid good with that 4 horse. But hold up, let's get rid of this because I don't want to think I did anything there. I didn't have enough time to do anything either, but I just didn't know where else I could have gone. Woo! No bet. So I got one more race. Rick said that's a boom. Kathy with a finally. Jay with a boom. Wow, a lot of you guys were on there. Jevons, $6 a gallon. Oh yeah, you are on the West Coast right now, right? You said you went to your beach house. Hey, California and New York, I got no sympathy for you guys. You guys voted in that tool that cut off the fucking oil supply. Oh, fuck, don't complain about gases. I just can't believe they go from $2 and it was not the war in fucking Iraq or not Iraq. This looks like a okay betting race late. Kevin said, yeah, but you're too close to that damn West Coast, man. You're too damn close. You're still over there with the Westies. Dude, I just love watching him on the podium getting lost and can't find his way home. And fucking dude, it's like you fuck. At the very least, can we admit he's not the fucking president? At the very least, can we admit that? Oh my God. Oh, this is just a bad race for me. Holy crap. There was a few horses I could get to, but I think they're all going to be bad. And they're all the kind of obvious horse. The 9, the 10, and I think it was a 6 were the only group of horses I thought I could get to. I needed to really have enough time find that 9 in the last race trying to get alive. I got a feeling it's going to be hard. Well, wait a minute. The 9 is 6-1. Maybe there's some hope here. You see what the will pays are paying. Ten was paying 23-1, 33-1, and 21-1. Yeah, all the time in the last race. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the lightly raced horses here, and I'm a little worried like is there really a need for me to push too? I don't think I've been really happy with most of my play today. It's been chalky, and I even sat out a lot of races, but I got off to a bad early start. I didn't like a lot of my plays today. But at the same time, I don't think there was anything I could do to put me on a winning day. I think the best I could have did was lose less. Like there's nothing I felt like I missed today. There was like races that were too close to call that I shouldn't have been in, or too many contenders, or not enough of an opinion. I had a lot of those today, but it wasn't like there was anything that I'm like pissed off that I should have hit today. I'm supposed to be losing today. It's just how much I'm supposed to be losing. Let's see. The one's really hard to get for me to get to after one race. Let's see. We do got 10 horses. Everyone starts at 12%. Be really hard for me to back the one. Only ran one race, so I mean, if the horse improves, I mean, that's what they do. Second time out, third time out, but That running line starting kind of at the basement. There's probably better opportunities, and I just can't get to him. The two horse might have a little bit of upside, but definitely still got a lot to improve. First race out, Stalking Day, was more of a closer. Slow, slow, slow. Last race, Stalking Day, made it to the lead, so he ran against the bias both days, but I probably would have liked to see him hang around a little bit better on a Stalking Day, but at least I feel like there's a little upside there. Three's first race out doesn't looks like a useful race. I got an early pressing day. That's what he was. I got him as slow, matching strides with the slowest winning slow, so not. I'm not blown away, but the horse can definitely improve off of that. Last race, early pressing day, I just got him slow, slow, slow. Obviously, I don't like that race. Feels like you got to improve, and I'm probably not super interested. Let's see, uh, 4 and 5, both first time starters. I'm just ignoring to ignore. I'm just going to say they have an 8% chance just because I got to give them something, but I'm not interested in the first time starters. In fact, I'm just going to make sure there's no other first time starters. 6, I do think has some upside. First race at Santa Anita, that looks like a very useful race. Tried a stakes race over there, a little stakes race at Santa Anita, no problem with that race. And then last race on an early pressing day at Churchill, average, average, slow, nothing's wrong with that race. I can get there. 4 races ago on that 7, average, average, slow. Ran an okay race on an early press or on a 1 race sample, so I got nothing to say there. That race at Indiana probably doesn't look great. I'd say he has at least same amount of chance as a first time starter to come back and improve a little bit. Let's see, A has every right to improve, but that's a pretty ugly running line. Average, average, average at the basement. We got a lot of horses that are dropping in class all around him. It just seems like there's better options than him. Other than he's 32-1, which would be super nice and definitely outside of the box. I just can't get there. I wish I could, but I can't. 9 makes sense to me. Let's see. 4 races ago, speed favoring track, battled. Nice run around the track, no problem with that race. Second best, it looks like. Comes back early pressing day. And then he just goes to the West Coast. I don't know about that race. And Indiana. Let's say Indiana might actually have that race. Let's say PDT likes the 5 over there at Keeneland. And then 10 horse is my best marked horse. First race out went too fast to win, lost by 24 lengths, but I love that race. And then last race went too fast to win. Again, I love that race. Hard for me to price them. Now, I know what's right doing long term. Now, I am practicing for a tournament here, and what's right in a tournament and what's right for long term. Being outside the box. Betting just races that you think you're ahead of the math is always better long term. But there is going to be a part of that tournament where it's going to be coming down to the end, and it is going to be, unless you got a score that you already think that you got something, You know, there does come a point in tournaments where sometimes you just got to get to the horses that give you the best chance. It's so I'm playing with the two theories because they don't work together. I know what's right long term, but a tournament you're just trying to get to a score on a particular day, and that's completely different. Especially a live money tournament like a win and place. You say, hey, you know that long shots are more defensive, that sort of shit. But this is a live money tournament where, say, I got 5 horses left. I can actually see the 3. It's still, no matter what I get to the same 3 horses. Whoop. Fuck, I don't remember what I had him at. I mean, that's what I can get to. Right now, 10's a little bit of overlay, 1 point overlay. I think he has the best chance, and 6 and 9 are probably my best next two. Okay, Roland likes the 7 here a bit. I don't even remember what I bet on that second entry. Did I only bet 100 or did I bet 120 or 140? I'm not sure on that. I have to look that one up. I know I lost one complete entry. I'm leaning towards not doing anything here because right now I should be playing for long term, and I'm not sure how much I care about this race. Let me see. See what I want to do here. Running style racing form. I just don't remember where I was at. My Aqueduct racing form. There it is. I don't remember how much I bet in that last race. Oh my god, I'm tired. Why don't I just look at my ADW? What the fuck am I? My shit. $380. Thought I bet 120. I couldn't remember if it was 120 or 100. What are these exactas paying? Probables exactas. 27, 28, 15, 24. 16 is the low one. 28 is the high one. Can't really separate these horses. Let's see, what else could I do here? What else could I do here? I like the 10, the 9, and the 6. Could I do tries? I could box those horses. I like the 10 a little bit more, the 9 a little bit more, the 6. Let's see. Who are the first time starters? Let's see. Was there any horse here? Who could I get to a little bit? Hold up. I think I'm gonna go all in here. I could get to the 2 and the 3 a little bit. Oh, both of them are only 6 to 1. Not that much more. Wow, I really am ABCD here. I am so ABCD, it's not even funny. Let's see. Keeneland. We still got 6 minutes. I was thinking about doing some tries with some exactas, but I'm so freaking ABCD. It's like, let's see, I could go $50 exacta box if I wanted to. That'd be 300 bucks. Let's see, what have they been doing at Keeneland? I don't remember seeing that many dirt races as of late. The 2-1 on the dirt, that came in 2-3. I don't even remember that race. That's the 7th race. It came in 2-3. Kind of inside. Oh, I do remember that race. That was a 3-horse that I was trying to squint to get to after the race. This race came in 9-7, but that was a big time favorite. They did have a horse close. Keeneland was just kind of chalky. Let's see. I'm still considering the exact same 3 horses are the main horses I could get to here. They're still the same horses. That's all I can get to. I don't know how I turn this to be good. I don't know how I can turn this to be good. Let's see. 9 and a 10 will probably hook up. I think 10's faster. I don't really think I can do anything here. I think I'm just stuck. Part of me thinks that the two chalks are the safest part of it too. I'm trying to talk myself into just taking the 9, but I really do feel like 10 and the 6 probably has the biggest advantage. $380. What is that divided by 2? 150, something like that. Dude, I could go 190, right? 190? 190 on 2 of the horses to win? Yeah, I'm almost betting 400 to get less than 700 and bet less than 800 back. No, I can't do that. I'm kind of stuck here. I'm leaning towards the only thing that makes sense to me is just play tomorrow. Could go all in on the 10. Let me see. You know, I could do this instead of a box. I'm not going to be able to price it. I'm leaning towards sitting out anyways. What was the other horse I liked on the inside? 2. I'm rooting for the 10. I think that if I had to do an all-in situation here, it would be 10. That's what I'm rooting for, but I'm just playing back tomorrow. There's no reason for me to. I don't think the math's good here. The other thing I could have did was do a $50 exacta box on my 3 horses, but I didn't want to do that either. I'm a little worried about the 10 hole too. 10 didn't even get the lead. 6 ended up getting the lead. I haven't thought could I Dutch the 6 and a 10 to win, but that didn't make any sense. It's gonna come down, I think, to those 2. It looks like this. I don't know. 6 looks like he's holding on. 10's not giving up. Could have boxed those 3 horses. Could have boxed those horses. I don't know if the $50 exacta box would have been good enough. I could have did a $50 try box, but that didn't even come on my mind either. As soon as I realized that I was betting 380 to win, The match just didn't make sense. But if that was, I think I could have. Well, I was rooting for the 10 more. My first thought was the Dutcham, and my first thought was to do the 3-horse exacta box. Those are all the different, but I did no bet. So I'm going to end up losing 620 for today. Can't brag about the wins if I don't tell the losses, so. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, that would have been 90 times 7. That's just no good. Would have been a winning ticket, but no good. That would have took me, that would have basically just broke me even. Would have got 630 back, Dutching to win bets. The $50 exacta, probably depending on what that would have paid, probably would have been the best chance. Austin smashed the try. Let's go. I'm curious to see what they try, but I was not thinking try. I'm glad I didn't force anything there because all the scenarios that were going in my head, I was really trying to figure out a way to force something. And even when I was thinking about doing this, I was thinking about doing a 10 for more, 10 for twice as much as we back wheeled it on both of those. I was even thinking that was a scenario. I think this exact probably going to pay about $16. I'm just waiting for that, and I'm thinking the try. I'm thinking this try might pay because it's Keeneland. That might pay as high as 30 for 50 cents. Yesterday was chalky too, but at least I was getting huge prices for second. That was the difference between today and yesterday. Today they were chalky, but they were chalky in both spots, I think. What do you think this try pay, Austin? I'm thinking around 25 or 30 bucks for 50 cents. I might be overpaying on that though. That was actually a perfect betting board, really. That was actually a perfect betting board right there almost. Hopefully close to 2024. So I might be a little bit too high. They seem like they've been paying high at Keeneland though. They really seem like they've been paying too high. Jeff hit the exact and super, try and super. The trifecta paid almost 34. Let's see the dollar exacta. Let's see. That would have been a big move if I would have pulled the exacta, the 3-horse box exacta. That would have been a big move. I think it paid 18, so that'd be 18 times 50. Whoops. No, it wouldn't have been that big of a move. I would have just won a few hundred. It would have moved you up to 900 bucks. Yeah, no, not bad for the try. 10 times. 10 times the 33. Yeah, not bad. I thought the try was going to pay better. I thought the try was going to pay okay. Because they do, ever since that dead heat, it just seems like all the tries were paying good. I was shocked how well that try with the dead heat paid. Super paid $43. Five was just the first time start. I think five was just the first time starter, and I gave all the first time starters 8%. Yeah, he was a first time starter. All right, that's it for me. I struggled today. Struggled today. But didn't lose it all. Not that I was trying not to lose it all. There was just not that many spots for me to go. But anyways, hope you guys had a better day than me today, at least, or at least had fun in the chat room. Tomorrow will be what? Gulfstream and Keeneland. So I will be on tomorrow. If you guys are playing tonight, stay safe. Good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.